Hello, and welcome back to the 3M Moon live stream, everybody. It is Tuesday, June 8th, 2021, and today we're going to be playing a variety of different Game Boy Advance games. Thanks for tuning in. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3M Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. You can catch me here every single day playing retro games from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, starting a little bit earlier today just to get a little extra stream time in. Today we're going to be starting with Super Mario Advance, It is the remake of Super Mario Bros. 2 on the Game Boy Advance, and it's actually the first Game Boy Advance game I ever owned. It was one of the launch titles for the system, and I remember spending hours and hours playing this one. It's a really fun game. It's got some extra music. All the Super Mario Advance soundtracks have extra music, extra tracks. We're listening to the Super Mario Advance 2 soundtrack right now. But we played this the other day, and I had such a fun time playing it. We're gonna do another run of it. It's just a standard game. I am known for doing randomizers. There isn't a randomizer that exists for this game, otherwise I would totally play it. But I'm known for playing like randomizers of Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, the first 2 Mario games on NES, but not their remakes. I play a ton of fan games. I play a ton of homebrews and RPGs. And if you can't catch me live from 1 p.m. Pacific onward for whatever reason, I've got YouTube, and if you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. Every single one of my streams is uploaded there in full, so you can go back and watch our previous run of Super Mario Advance. You can go back and watch us play the first 3 Wario Land games to celebrate 300 followers. And speaking of followers, we are right around the corner from 400. I want to say thank you to Rainbow Balloon for joining us in Gardic Phone yesterday, and also for the follow, for helping us get closer to 400, and Bird Stink, also a fellow streamer. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the stream. Once we get to 400 followers, we're going to be playing Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. Now stick around, we've got Super Mario Advance up next. This is a hilarious remix of this one. This song sounds terrible on the Game Boy Advance. The other ones sound a little good, but this translation just doesn't work for me. Welcome to the Fart Dome. Hello everyone. You should be able to see me. Welcome to the stream. Just beneath me is going to be when our alerts happen, when people rate us, when people donate bits, when people subscribe and follow and host us. There'll be some game-specific animations just beneath me, and you'll see the game in just a moment. Like I mentioned before, Super Mario Advance was the first game I ever got on Game Boy Advance. It was one of the launch titles for the system, and I spent so much time with it, so much time with it. It's been nice. I've been revisiting Super Mario Bros. 2 through playing the Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer, and it's a very interesting and janky way to experience it, where all the levels are shuffled around, all the enemies are shuffled around. If there was a randomizer for this game, I absolutely would play it. But rediscovering it through the NES randomizer is really interesting because I don't really know that version of it that well. I actually spent a lot more time with Super Mario All-Stars and playing the Super Mario Bros. 2 SNES game and Super Mario Advance. What's happening with my camera? What's going on? Let me see. No, I have to see it on your camera.
It's the same as yours. Is it a big gray block?
Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be there. The gray block is how I make animations happen. So I have a gray window underneath me that basically all the animations happen right down there. It's the exact same as my other layout. Yep, I just didn't do it with the frame. I snuck it into the frame because Lucas designed it so that I could sneak it into the frame on the other scene, and in this scene, this is what works without blocking any audio. So here's an example. It's intentional, yeah. But watch this. I'll follow myself. Yep, and I'm gonna actually just test it. Because sometimes it doesn't work and sometimes it does, so. I have to refresh this anyways, so thank you for telling me that. Now in just 1 second, it's gonna be a few more minutes before the game starts. Just a moment. Basically, my alerts are all running off of Streamlabs, and they show up in that little box, but now I have to refresh everything because it doesn't seem to be working. Then I'll get the game going. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Welcome to the stream, Al. Just doing some troubleshooting here with my alerts from Streamlabs, and then we'll get going with some variety Game Boy Advance games. I'm going to be starting with Super Mario Advance. We played this the other day, and I felt like playing it again. It's a fun one. Let's see if this works here. Doesn't seem to. Very weird. Still gonna take a few seconds here, my apologies. Okay, the alerts seem to be working. They should be. I heard something, didn't see anything. Let's try this again. There we go. Yay, they're working! Cool. Perfect timing. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Streamlabs sometimes just needs to be woken up, just needs a little refreshing. That's all. So now that I've got it all working, thank you for your patience, everyone. That's awesome.
What?
Should be able to see and hear the game. Now I'm just trying out some different bit rates, so you let me know if it's looking okay. If anyone in the chat could let me know. and let me know if it's sounding okay.
Let's go! Choose a game! Super Mario 2!
We're going to do File C, like we did last time.
Player.
And so it's basically just Super Mario Bros. 2 from All-Stars, but with a whole bunch of extra little stuff. So you can pick up like giant enemies, or you can pick up giant turnips, giant vegetables. There's voice clips for every single character, and we'll start with Toad just to show off those ridiculous voice clips. There are advance coins that you have to get 100% completion in every level, and there's all sorts of new things like some new platforms you'll see here. Plus, well, I didn't get it, but it is a little more forgiving with health. Yeah, it's just every single action has a sound effect associated with it, specifically a voice clip, which I think is pretty hilarious. Now, I grew up with this version as well as the Super Nintendo Super Mario All-Stars version. But is there anyone in the chat that grew up with the original Super Mario Bros. 2 on NES? My original NES collection always only ever contained Super Mario Bros. 1 and Duck Hunt, like the split cart, and then Super Mario Bros. 3. Whoa! I'm really stoked. I'm starting a little earlier today because I'm just going to get in the habit of it, because tomorrow I'm going to be starting at 11 a.m. Pacific, which is 2 p.m. Eastern. And we're going to be starting a brand new, for the first time, a co-op Nuzlocke challenge of Pokemon. So I'm going to be playing Pokemon Emerald with my buddy Rathe V. Marie. I'm going to do a shout out for his channel really quick. But we're both going to be streaming at the same time, and we're both going to be taking on the Pokemon Emerald randomizer. So we've randomized the types, we've randomized the trainer, not the types, sorry, randomized the Pokemon, we've randomized the trainers, we've randomized their movesets, preferring their same type, we've randomized their abilities, items in the overworld, all sorts of stuff. And the idea with the Nuzlocke challenge is that we can only catch the very first Pokemon we encounter in each new area. And if it faints, then we've lost our encounter for that area. So the first encounter in the wild grass in Route 1, for example, or Route 2. Then also, if our Pokemon faint, if any of them faint, they're considered dead permanently. So you have to either release them or put them into a PC box, like a graveyard or like a death box, and just never use them again. And if you run out of usable Pokemon, then it's a game over. But the goal is to get all the badges, get to the Elite Four, beat the Elite Four, and beat the champion without losing all your Pokemon. However, because we're playing a co-op, we're both going to be starting at the same time, and my Route 1 encounter might be a Pidgey. Rathe's Route 1 encounter might be an Arcanine. The whole extra move set that we're going to be, or extra rule set that we're going to be playing is called the Soul Link. So we're going to do a Soul Link Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke challenge with randomized Pokemon. And the Soul Link means that my first Route 1 encounter, my Pidgey, is actually linked and bound to the soul of Rathe's Route 1 Arcanine, for example. If I want to use my Pidgey in my team, then Rathe has to use their Arcanine. So if they're in the party, they have to be, their Soul Link Pokemon in the other person's game has to be in the other person's party. If for whatever reason Arcanine dies, and my Pidgey is evolved into a Pidgeot at this point, but Arcanine dies, then unfortunately, because their souls are linked, then so does my Pidgeot. Even if it didn't lose all its health in battle, we do have to consider it dead. So because they're linked, it really just takes the already existing difficulty of a randomizer Nuzlocke and just bumps it up a little bit, because we're going to have to strategize between each other's games. It's going to be really fun. I've been wanting to do a co-op, like Nuzlocke Challenge, or a co-op stream with another streamer, like cross-platform kind of thing, for a while. So I'm stoked to start it. We're currently doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke Challenge of our own in Pokemon Crystal Clear, a really cool ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal. But tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, we're going to be starting both on Rathay's channel and on mine. You can hang out in both. And also then Thursday at 11 a.m. I'm going to be guesting. I'll also be going live at 11 Pacific. I'm going to be guesting on the semi-interactive podcast. The theme is video game music and video game composers. And I'm going to be chatting with Zombie Paper _, who's another buddy who runs a really cool interactive podcast. And yeah, we'll be talking about the Earthbound soundtrack. Then, we'll be talking about our Pokemon Faint, a whole bunch of them. I accidentally unmuted myself. Is it muted now? There we go. I'm just going to do a quick shout out for Zombie Paper as well. Parahack64, welcome to the stream. I was just talking about how I'm starting a co-op Nuzlocke challenge tomorrow at 11 a.m. and 11 a.m. Pacific with my buddy Rathay. And then on Thursday, I'm going to be at 11 a.m. Pacific. I'm going to be going live for the semi-interactive podcast with my buddy Zombie Paper. The theme of the podcast, video game music, video game composers. It's going to be pretty fun. And yeah, Parahacks, I'm playing this for the second time on stream. We did a run-through of it just for fun. And through playing the Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer, I've really kind of jonesing to play this version of it. This is the one I remember alongside the All-Stars version, and I really enjoy it. I'm playing as Toad just to kind of show off the ridiculousness. Exactly, the ridiculousness of the voice clips. The Game Boy Advance was all about the voice clips, whether you're playing Super Mario Kart Super Circuit, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Like, there were so many. The games were just like focusing on that as like a selling factor of the system. We can do better sample-based audio. Listen, listen. But Toad is the funniest here. Well, it is pretty visceral when he gets killed. When he falls, it's pretty hilarious. But hearing Toad is so immersive. I love that. Just wait for it, though. First off, by the way, coolest new animation for the super jump. Everyone has this like Matrix style forward flip. I mean, this game did come out in 2001, so it's hot off the Matrix bandwagon. I'm surprised they didn't add bullet time, 360 bullet time.
This is as far as you go.
You can do this just for fun too. Oh, you can't take the bow. What? Maybe not on the pink ones. This is on Game Boy Advance, yeah. So this was the very first Super Mario Advance game out. Then they made Super Mario Advance 2, which is just a remake of Mario World with slightly different graphics. An intro cutscene. So Mario Advance 2 is basically just Super Mario World. And this game was a launch title for the Game Boy Advance. So it was the first game I ever bought on Game Boy Advance. Parahack64 is saying you had this game on Game Boy for like 2 weeks, then you lost your Game Boy Advance on vacation, then you never got another one. This and F-Zero on the Game Boy Advance. Ah, damn, that sucks. Well, they were pretty expensive, so I don't blame you when they first came out. And yeah, after that, they did Super Mario Advance 3, which is just a remake of Yoshi's Island. And then they did Super Mario Advance 4, which was a remake of Mario 3. So they're kind of all over the place in terms of the order of things. Oh no! But the cool thing... Oh, there's one up there. I gotcha. Gotcha. I'm trying to get all the advance coins. It's probably not going to happen this run. But But yeah, all the Mario Advance games like have they have like extra music. There's extra music tracks in all of them. And I think that's pretty cool. They actually feel like they would have suited the original games as well too, which is kind of cool. Yes. You could have just asked for one for Christmas or something, but you just never did. I feel that. Oh no. Get out of here. Just what I needed. Can you throw all these sound effects into your Super Mario World ROM hack? Pair of hacks. Every 3 seconds, just have Mario say something. Now this would be a cool game actually for someone to have created a ROM hack for. I know that nobody has. But to be able to make levels for this would be cool. Even if you could edit the Super Mario Bros. 2 All-Stars version would be pretty sweet. Get out of here. Hey! Son of a bitch. So get out of here. Hate sniffets. I guess you could change the jump sounds or something. Oh no, that'd be ridiculous. Thankfully, in this version, which I'm a big fan of, if you walk off screen when you throw a bomb, it still explodes and it still reacts to what's going on. Just change every sound Mario makes to Charles Martinet sounds. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, linguine. Yaha, I get it. I get it. Yeah, so that's the only thing about this one. This is an easier game. It does give you so many hearts. Like, look at that. A heart before and after, which neither of those existed in the original game. And then also, oh look, there's a heart up there. So it's kind of like, come on, you just give me 3 health, and we're not going to be in a situation where we need it. We need the 3. Let's go. You don't know how to make samples, though. Game for babies, exactly. But that's the thing. Game Boy Advance is the beginning of the we need to make games accessible for all people, all non-gamers. It's the beginning of that with Nintendo. Same with GameCube, and then they started to really realize, okay, GameCube's limiting, we should make the Wii so it's accessible to like old people in senior homes and all sorts of other stuff. Make Wii Sports. It was just the beginning of that era. Same with the DS, you know, making, you know, visual novels and brain training games for the DS. That was part of the same initiative. Yeah, it's tough to get all the advance coins. So there's 5 advance coins in every level. I do want to eventually attempt that challenge. It's just a little bit tough to do. Like, there's already a victory sound effect, but they have to still have the character. Like, imagine if Link did that in Zelda. If, like, when you heard the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, if Link was like, wow, at the same time, it just doesn't jive. From the top, from the top. It just doesn't work. It was a bad call. They were like just showing off the gimmick of the sound effects. I got it. Oh no. I lost my chance because we're in subcon? That's stupid. Holy shit. Again, another subcon star that we're gonna miss. Yep. It's dumb. Oh. That's a warp if I had brought the right thing. If I had brought the potion all the way over there, it would have been a warp. Oh, oh, oh. No. Thanks, baby game. Thanks, baby game, for the hearts. Oh. I like this Yoshi's Island inspired bonus vase. The crazy thing is that, so this game adds a ton more extra vases and little potion moments like this, so that you can do this. It even indicates where the mushroom's going to be for you. So yeah, it's like pretty easy in that respect. The challenge doesn't change in terms of like the enemies you have to deal with. They just make it a little easier. But then they do that, see? More health, more health. We got this, we got this. Yeah, we're missing an alpha coin somehow. Or, I always call them, I don't know why I call them alpha coins for some reason. They're advanced coins. A coins, whatever. A coin hills. Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm an idiot. Do 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 do. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Nope. There's totally a way to do it from that side. I've done it many times before, that's why. This is stupid. Wait for the tweeter. There we go. There we go. Holy shit, okay. That's insane. This is as far as you go.
Here, have some fun.
The boss. The boss voice clips are the best in this. No. I love that he sounds like Popeye.
No way.
I like that you can bet all your coins.
Choose a player. Here I come.
Time to enter the night desert.
You. Yeah. Ah. Lucky. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going down. Yeah. 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 Lucky. Thank you.
So close. Yes. You just have to stand on the one tile of non-quicksand. I gotcha. I gotcha. I don't know why Mario's sound effect here when he tosses the sand is super high pitched. Not sure why that was the creative decision. Whoa, just right down there, right down there, right down there. Oh, we gotta use the actual ladder. Gotcha.
Just what I needed. This is as far as you go.
No, thank you. Thank you for this is as far as I go. Thank you for so much for playing my game. Oh, you son of a... There we go.
Choose a player.
Okay, we'll use the Ouija. all the advanced coins in that level, which is cool. That's a really tough challenge. Because you can't go back to any level once you've beaten it, so. It's like you get all 5 advanced coins in every level, or you don't. If you miss one at all, you have to start from the beginning of the game. Piece of the cake. Yo, food. What's up? Luigi just found his very own Voltorb. Mutant Voltorb, and I guess he's turning into a monkey? I don't know what was happening there. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some Game Boy Advance variety. I figured I'd stream a little earlier than 1 today. Have ever done any SD card mods on any system by chance? No, never have. Never have. I remember getting a mod chip way back in the day on my PlayStation 1. But that's the closest. Luigi is the ultimate Pokemon master, that's true. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes. Whew. Oh yeah. And it was not cheap to get. And when I say PS1, I mean the actual PS1, like not the PSX, not the gray chunky one. Son of a bitch. Can we restart that? I don't call the PlayStation X the PS1. I always differentiate. It was really cool though, and that was a great system too, the PS1. I thought they did a great job. Whoa. I also remember having some Dragon Ball Z games that were Japanese only, like Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT games. Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, it was awful. It was so awful. I was watching my buddy Two Tone 8 actually play it recently on stream. Some of my favorite PS1 games, well, the ones I spent a lot of time with, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I spent a lot of time with, the Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 9 specifically. I love the ports of Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 on the PS1. I actually really enjoyed Ape Escape. Parappa the Rapper and Jammer Lammy, which we've played on stream before. Parappa the Rapper. The Spyro games. Crash Bandicoot games. I spent a lot of time with those ones. Trying to think of other ones. I remember playing the Hercules game on PlayStation 1, but I don't remember playing it for very long, but I remember liking it. Monster Rancher, I played Monster Rancher 1. How about you? What are some standout PS1 games for you? Or anyone in the chat. That question is open to anyone. Your go-to games are Wipeout, Tenchu. I never played Tenchu. Wipeout I definitely played.
Just what I needed. Yay!
Twisted Metal was another one that I spent a lot of time with as well. And there was a Small Soldiers PlayStation 1 game that I played. Jet Moto. That's most of the original lineup, so that would have been like launch title stuff. Damn it. Ugh. That's awful. Okay, go, 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 go. Just run.
I'm gonna finish you off.
Damn.
I'm gonna finish you off.
Yes. Yes. You gotta do the ninja kill.
Bravo!
Bravo. Oh, I suck at the slot machines. Damn.
Choose a player.
Okay, let's torture ourselves by listening to Toad's voice again. Okay. For anyone that hasn't seen Toad Lang Syne, you gotta go check that out. It's a really cool Louis Zong piece where he arranged like over 100 people doing Toad's voice like this, singing Old Lang Syne. It's amazing. Came out this year. You would think that it would be awful. But it's actually not. So there's the second one. Okay, really? That totally looks like we're making it. Alright, we might just have to skip that part. Holy shit. Toad, oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. Toad's a fucking boss. Toad sounds like an angry librarian. He's like, return that book. Yeah. I feel ya. It's a waste of our star because it doesn't come and actually help us. Oh no. Oh no. It's a Shy Guy party. Yes, okay. Okay, that somehow worked. Worth it. There we go. Okay, we got all 5. Nice. Got ourselves that 1 up. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Just at the end. Good. There we go. Wow.
Step right up if you're ready to get toasted.
Toasted. If anyone needs to take a break to get toasted, step right up. Toad's freaking death voice. one more. Impossible. Toasted. You're done. Just 1 second here. Cool. Let me know if the frame rate is going okay. I just adjusted some stuff in my settings here from the previous stream.
Choose a player.
Let's peach it up. Leave it to Peacher. No. Damn, we missed one. Donkey Peach. Would have been another warp opportunity. Okay, cool. Oh, can we redo it? Nice, we can. That's actually rad. Let's do it. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? World 5.
Choose a player.
Yeah, we're skipping 6 levels. That's cool. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Choose a player. The way the announcer tells you to choose a player, he has no confidence in your gaming ability at all. Choose a player. It doesn't matter. You're gonna lose anyways, kid. Nope. No. Okay, we missed one back there. No. Okay, that's so bad. Don't pick them up.
I'm ready for you this time.
Oh, is that the case? So the green Birdo doesn't shoot eggs, it only shoots fireballs. You can't throw the bow at Birdo though, because it just lands back on their head, but it's just a funny little thing they added. Mid-air orb grab, and let's go. Squeal. No, a bonus.
Choose a player. Here I come.
Our score last time was 460,000, and it actually told us when we beat the game what our top score was. So I feel like they try to reintroduce like the importance of high score in this game, which is interesting. We do a series called Whim of the Wheel, where I spin a roulette wheel and it serves me one of 20 or so NES puzzle or arcade games, and it's just like a nice homage to the era when that kind of thing mattered, when high scores mattered a little more. And each game we get in the roulette wheel, I have to try and beat my own personal best high score. And it was because I was playing Mario games and I was thinking like, well, the score doesn't really matter in Mario games anymore. It just stopped mattering. It became more about like achievement, hunting, or trying to beat a game in the quickest time. So, you know, I commend them for trying to at least do that. Trying to bring back the high score. Holy shit, no, 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 no. Just what I yahooed. Thank you. Nice, we got that aftershock from the POW block. That's awesome. I love the background here as well. They did a really good job making this one a little more dynamic than the original NES level. Come on. We got that moon. Watch out for that thing. That's actually, that weird ice spike is actually an enemy. Thanks for the hydrate, Michelle. Get that in just a sec here. Now we've actually been on this screen and gotten soft locked, where in the NES game, when we play the Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer, it's very common for soft locks to happen because it's just a tool that somebody put together. It's not like a well-maintained or well put together randomizer. But sometimes the blocks underneath, like the blocks building up this cliff that we're standing on, become see-through blocks in the NES game. So then you can't actually get here and press up, because you need to be standing on solid ground to be able to press up to go through a door. I just think it's funny. Oh. Oh. That was our one chance for a couple of those advance coins.
I'm gonna finish
A pretzel. Is that what he said? Oh, a crystal. A crystal. I thought Mario just found a pretzel on the ground. A pretzel. Wow. And free mustard. No. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're warping again. That's crazy. Crazy talk. We're in the final world. We only have 2 levels left to go. Look how many levels we skipped. That's insane. I'm just having some fun. We're not doing, I'm not trying to speedrun. I'm not trying to complete the game and get all the advanced coins, at least not in this run. I will eventually be trying to do that, though, on stream. It's quite the challenge. I think the only way to do it is to really study the levels, play it more, and then eventually just get to know where all the locations are. Yes.
Just what I needed.
Just one of you. Oh, wee-oh. Wee-oh. Oh, wee-oh. Oh, shit.
Here I go.
Well, that's lucky. Well, that's unlucky. Fuck.
Lucky.
Nothing lucky about that. Nothing lucky about that, Luigi.
Lucky. Lucky. Yeah. Lucky. Lucky. Here I go. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yay.
Damn. That's annoying.
Lucky. Here I go. Oh. Oh. Yay. Yay. Yeah. Ha. Yay, here I go. Yeah. Ha.
These are cool additions to this game. Obviously not in the original game.
Here I go. Yay. Oh. Yay.
Oh no.
Yay.
Am I like fucked? Can this happen?
Yay! Yay!
Seriously? No way, no way. That's crazy. Oh, come on. Psh, that's dumb. That is extremely dumb, if that's the thing. Oh, fuck off. Nope. Just go up. Thank God. Yes.
Thank you.
Oh.
Piece of the cake. That's great.
Great.
Thank you.
I'm ready for you this time.
Yes. So there's like a moment in this game that doesn't seem to apply on the NES Super Mario Bros. 2. But there's like a frame moment, like within the animation, halfway through the animation of you picking up an item. If a fireball or like a Birdo projectile is going to hit you and it hits you like the frame right after you're in that mid pickup animation, you can clip, like you can have the Birdo projectile clip through you and not do any damage. It's not possible in the NES game, but this game there's like a way to manipulate it so that you can kind of clip through it, which is kind of cool.
For you this time. For you this time.
See? We had to clip through us twice there.
Bravo. Choose a player.
Don't know why I chose Toad. shit. Okay, so there's two. Where does this lead us? Okay. Oh. Oh. Yes. Nice, we're able to fill up to 4 hearts here. Fuck off. They'll give us hearts here anyways, just because that's the way the game works. Damn it. Yes, okay, there we go. Fuck. Fuck you. Nope. Just press up. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, but the game does that, like I said, throughout the entire game. Throughout the entire game, they sprinkle tons of extra hearts. Extra health. Come on. Okay, here we go. Final boss fight. Let's go.
I am the great wart. Ha ha ha!
Damn it. Yes. The timing. Almost there, almost there. Yes. One more. There we go. Heck yes. That was it. We used 2 warps, of course. Just having some fun with the game, though. But this is such a fun and really well made, I think, version of this game. Like I love the original. I love the All Stars version too. But there's just a few extra little bits and bobs in this that just make it a little more special. This is exactly why I think a lot of people were disappointed with Super Mario 3D All Stars, is because they didn't put as much effort. I mean, look at how much effort they put into this to make it its own thing, you know. The looks like we almost had an even split. What do you call it? The voice clips is probably the one thing that people might not like about this, but I think it's pretty cool. Toad and Mario, nice. Up on the marquee. And just like in the original game, you find out it's all a dream, and you find out the names of all the enemies in the credits, which I think is really cool. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back. We're going to play some more Game Boy Advance stuff. I think we're going to dive back into some Ware Inc. When we played, when we hit 300 followers, we recently celebrated by playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. If there's anyone in the chat that can also confirm with me if the video is looking okay, if everything's looking smoothly and running okay. Same with audio, because I did change the settings before the stream today, and so far no one said anything, so I'm assuming safely that everything looks great. But we'll come back and we'll play some Ware Inc. Have some fun with some mini games. I'm excited. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some at 11 a.m. Pacific. I'm going to be playing some Pokemon Emerald. I'm going to be starting a Nuzlocke challenge with an Emerald randomizer with random Pokemon. And as I was saying before, it's going to be a co-op using the Soul Link rules. So it's an extra rule set that we're adding to make it co-op friendly. Myself and Rathe V. Marie, another retro streamer, is going to be doing. We're going to be doing like a co-op. My very first co-op stream, aside from me and my partner Michelle playing Mario Golf. Did you just come in at the end, critically lit? No, you did not. Welcome to the stream. This is so I just beat Super Mario Advance. We used some warps, so that's why we did it a little quicker than normal. I actually warped twice. But this was my very first Game Boy Advance game that I owned, and so it's really nostalgic. I played it the other day, and I started getting nostalgic for GBA games in general. If anyone wants to throw some Game Boy Advance games my way using 4200 Moonstones for our viewer request Sundays, I'm super down with that. I'm just going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to be continuing. We're going to be playing a few more Game Boy Advance games. I'm going to be playing some Wario Ware in just a second here. Might do some Mario Kart Super Circuit, but just kind of feeling that nostalgia for the GBA at the moment. So did you grow up, Tony, did you grow up with Mario 2 on NES? Because I had Super Mario Bros. 1 and the Duck Hunt cart, and then I also had Super Mario Bros. 3, but I never got a chance to play the NES one until way later. I would have loved to have grown up with that one. I grew up with All Stars, so I had the SNES version, but this being one of the launch titles for the Game Boy Advance and the first one I bought, I spent so much more time with this one, I think. Just the fact that it was portable was really interesting. Your cousins and I used to... Oh, cool. My cousins and I used to play it all the time when you got together for the holidays. So I have a big family. I'm Portuguese, and my dad has like 8 or 9 siblings, and they all had a ton of kids. So I've got I don't know, I want to say 30 or 40 cousins on my dad's side. And so when we visit my grandma, there was an NES, and there was a Super Mario Bros. 1. And there was a little kind of play area, cubby area where we all would hang out because, most of the time we'd hang out outside. But when we were waiting for food at a Christmas thing, there was a lineup. I have the distinct memory, and I haven't shared this on stream yet, so I'll share it now. But there was a lineup of who gets to play next in Super Mario Bros. 1. It would just be an ongoing 2-player game. It was right around when it came out. It might have been because I was born in '89, so it would have been several years after. But all my older cousins had played it for a while, so the older cousins who were good at it got to play and stay around. If you the second you died, you had to go to the back of the line. But with 30 cousins, how do you learn Super Mario Bros. 1 like that? This is before I had my own NES, so I would be so excited to go over to my grandma's on Sunday, and I'd finally get it, and I'd be like, sweet, I jumped over the first Goomba. I jumped over the first pipe. Second Goomba kills me. I now have to wait, who knows how long until I get, sometimes it'd be an hour and a half, and then I'd come back around, and I'd jump over that second Goomba, but then the third Goomba would kill me. And so it was just, super slow progression. But once I got my own NES from my uncle, who handed me down his NES, and had the Duck Hunt card and SMB1, it was total freedom. You're yes, I can die as many times as I want. It was the coolest. It's funny the context and how you find out about a game and how you first play it. Oh, you're Mexican and your dad has 5 siblings. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty funny. It was kind of a cool thing, though. It kept us occupied. It definitely kept us occupied, waiting and waiting. And the closer you got to the front of the line, the more you could see the game. So if you were 5 or 6 people at the front of the line, you could actually watch it. Just funny. I'm just going to quickly change my stream title here. You'll notice there's a top score on screen, too. 244,200. We got 460,000 last time. I started a whole stream series called Whim of the Wheel because in Mario games, score doesn't matter. It's they just stopped mattering after a certain point. I think that Super Mario Bros. 1 had a big, or was really contributing to that. Had a big hand in changing the culture of high scores mattering and that whole arcade culture, getting on the scoreboard, and shifting it over and away from that. Maybe shifting it closer to beating a game quicker or getting that world record. So my series Whim of the Wheel is I spin a wheel, and whatever NES game I get, it's one of 20 NES puzzle games or arcade games that are high score focused, like Donkey Kong Jr., Tetris, Yoshi's Cookie, Bomberman 2, Dig Dug 2, Bubble Bobble, Adventures of Lolo, that kind of stuff. Whatever game I get, I have to try and beat my own personal best or get a high score in it. So it's interesting to see like a remake of these games when score stopped mattering. Like the attempt at making score a thing again in the Super Mario Advance games. I wonder if this is the case, and I haven't played the other Super Mario Advance games in a while, but I wonder if this is the case with the other ones, with the remake to World, Yoshi's Island, or Mario Brothers 3, if they implement a top score system. Something you don't see in the NES game. I'm just going to play some other tunes. And we'll switch over to another game in just a second, to WarioWare Inc. So stick around. We were playing a little bit of that earlier when we hit 300 followers. We played the first 3 Wario Land games. And thanks to one of our mods who suggested WarioWare, it kind of got me back into the Game Boy Advance rhythm, so to speak. So here's some music from Super Mario Advance 2, the Super Mario World remake. It's actually got some funky instruments going on. It doesn't sound like your typical Super Mario SNES soundtrack. Now, this was the very first game I owned on Game Boy Advance. Anyone in the chat, what was your first game that you owned on Game Boy Advance? So like I said, I will be right back, and then we will be continuing with some WarioWare. Enjoy the music, and I won't be long. Enjoy the trippy visuals as well. What perfect timing. I am back. Thank you everyone for your patience. Just had to go to the washroom, get some food, make some coffee. Not feeling the greatest today, but we'll push through. We'll play some Wario Ware. And we'll play a little bit of Mario Kart Super Circuit later on. Oh, weird. Just a moment. Just resetting my controller and switching things over. Okay. Should be able to see the game and hear the game. And you should also be able to see me. Hey. Perfect. So where we left off is we just beat Cat Stage. Yep. We just beat Cat Stage for the first time. And you'll notice, like, you know, it's 15, 15, 25. That's how many, like, default rounds that you have to do before you hit the boss. But I have tried a few of these multiple times. We got to 200 in Dribble and Spits using save states, though, just to see how crazy the mini games can get. But this game, if you're used to the Wario Land games, is completely different. They tried to spin off the Wario Land games by having the story be Wario losing all of his treasure from the Wario Land games, and then basically calling upon his friends. One, it's shocking that he even made friends during all that. Considering in the Wario Land games, he's just stealing from everybody. But he calls his friends, his weirdo friends, to come help him make a game. We got to 42 with 9 volt, which is, again, that number following us in every single playthrough. A nice little nod to the answer to life, the universe, and everything. A little Douglas Adams nod. It occurs in every single game, so it's pretty funny. But yeah, we got to 200 just to see how crazy it gets, and basically it's just a series of, like, Wario's trying to make his own game and market it, and sell it as many copies as possible. This spawned an entire series, like WarioWare Inc. This is the very first one, Mega Microgames, that later became a game. They did the sequel on GameCube. They did WarioWare Touched, WarioWare Smooth Moves on the Wii, which was all motion control based. It's pretty cool. Grid mode is just a way to view the minigames, which I think is really cool, and you can just see what your high score is in each one. And you can just take them on separately, which we might do. We also were experimenting with predictions for the first time in the chat. The mods were creating some predictions because there are 2-player games in this, and the 2-player games in this are pretty interesting because they are 2 players playing one Game Boy Advance. And when this came out, the idea was that you would have the Game Boy Advance and you would, like, rotate it. I would have the L button, you would have the R button, and you would look at the screen. So these mini games are designed for 2 people to be holding one Game Boy Advance and using L and R to compete. There's Chicken Race, which is pretty cool. There's Dong Dong. There's Hurdle, which we haven't tried, and then there's Chiritori. And Chiritori are actual 1979 remote control paper vacuum toys that were developed by Nintendo. Nintendo, you know, being a company from 1889, has been around for a very long time in the toy industry. So before they got into video games, they actually invented the extendable sort of boxing glove or extendable claw grabber toy. Gunpei Yokoi, or Gunpei Yokoi, I think is his name. I don't want to butcher his name. Was one of the top inventors at Nintendo, and he also created the Game Boy and the Virtual Boy. I believe he also had a huge hand in the Metroid 2 game and Metroid. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was a Gunpei Yokoi invention, but the Chiritori were actual things that you could get in 1979. And just for fun, let's just warm up and play some Jump Forever. I am in the process of figuring out my setup with my Switch capture card and stuff, and once I get into some Switch streaming, which will be soon, I'll be playing some Super Mario Sunshine on 3D All-Stars pack, but I'll also be playing some Stardew Valley. And on Sundays, I plan to do Sunday morning sort of de-stress streams where we just hang out, we play puzzle games, we play Stardew Valley, we start a farm together, maybe we play some Animal Crossing. I haven't tried the Switch one yet, so that could be a fun way to dive into it. This is going to be one of the games to de-stress right here, Jump Forever. So the Wario series started to become synonymous with weird. Not that the enemies and the designs in Wario Land weren't weird, but they just allow Wario to get a little weirder. I believe the same team that worked on this game also is the same team behind Rhythm Heaven. And the Rhythm Heaven series is a series of mini games as well, mini challenges that are all music and rhythm based. I haven't played them before, but I'd love to. This is when it gets crazy. When they start random speeding us, that's insane. Ah. Oh, damn it. We beat it by 1. That's tough. Ah, one more time. Come on. And I encourage my mods to set up predictions too, if you want to do some predictions where people can wager their moonstones. Let's do it up. Oh, what? Okay, that's bullshit. Then we gotta start moving around with it? Hell no. Hell no. Not today. 82. Holy shit. Holy shit. You haven't tried skating board yet? This is skating board. Looking for one of those new fandangled skating boards.
You got it.
So this is kind of based off of one of the other mini games. Okay, you have to be way more anticipatory. That makes sense. I don't know why that's so funny. I don't know why that's so funny. But it is. Let's try it again. Oh shit. Here we go, here we go.
No.
No, come on. That's the best we could do. 71. I think we could probably do better than that, but... Thank you for the hydrate, Michelle. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Anyways, let's just try to unlock these more, like, this final stage here. And then we'll try to attempt some of these older stages that we did already. But basically, these are Wario's weird friends. They could have totally used, like, Waluigi or existing characters, Captain Syrup. They decided to create some wacko characters. And imposter check. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thanks. Oh yeah. Now let me know if I need less game audio.
Oh yeah.
Or more commentary audio.
Oh yeah.
So these are all the... it's like an assortment of different mini games, but it's the hard mode versions. As you go along with this game, it gets harder and faster. I don't know if it gets better or stronger, but it gets harder and faster.
Hey. Oh yeah. Come on, come on.
Yes.
Hey. Come on, come on. Hey. Come on. Ooh, baby.
Just gonna turn it down just a touch. That should be okay volume-wise.
Oh. Hey.
Oh shoot! From the top again. There we go. Sorry. Damn it!
Hey, come on. Hey, DJ, come on. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on. Hey. Hey. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on. Hey.
Some of these mini games are just absolutely ridiculous.
Come on, come on. Hey. Hey. Oh, yeah.
Cross stage. The Punch-Out themed boss stage. Let's go. Because Jimmy's mini games are normally sports themed. Fighting Robo Tyson over here. Nice. Clean. Super dated early 2000s cell phone. You're cool, man, but next up is Wario. So we just unlocked Paper Plane as well. We can try that one out before we take on Wario. This is based off another simple mini game as well, but it's tough. It's a little more arcade style here. Love the music though. Close. Whoa, what are you supposed to do there? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. This game looks like it totally could have existed on the Game Boy Color. Like this minigame. It'd be kind of interesting to see somebody, just for fun, make a homebrew version of WarioWare as if it existed on the Game Boy Color. Ooh. Can't even get that high score, can we? Interesting. Ah, you actually have a lot more precision than you think. Ah. That's crazy. Very interesting. Nope.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Ho, ho, ho. That's crazy.
Good morning. Oh. Hey, Artie. DJ. Hey, Artie. DJ Outfit.
What? DJ Outbet. What do you do for a living? DJ Outbet. Not funny. 42 though. What'd I tell you? This number follows us everywhere, no matter what game we're playing. Here we go. Final stage. At least in the arcade mode of this, I guess. Sounds like a broken version of the Video and Arcade Top 10 theme song. If you grew up in Canada, you might know what I'm talking about. Also, if you're not following Critically Lit, who was hanging out on the channel earlier, go check out that channel. Do a quick little shout out. Yeah, this is some interesting music. Interesting music. Just 1 second before I continue. Sorry, I just was fixing something. There's like a weird something going on my end. Just 1 second, internet-wise. Let's go from the top again. Just gonna fast forward through all this garbage music. This game came out in 2003, so 3 years after Wario Land 3 that we just beat. And yeah, 2 years into the Game Boy Advance being a thing. Just 1 second, I just want to test something out. It's looking good. I have a monitor here, so I just wanted to make sure that it was. Just wanted to make sure that that everything's moving smoothly, frame rate wise, and it looks like it is. Oh shit! Wasn't ready for that one. Okay, let's do the Mario Bros. Wario Bros. Arcade. Oh no! It's actually a pretty funny minigame. It's got mixed graphics from Super Mario Land 1, Super Mario Bros. 1, and Wario Land 1. That's funny. Nice Game & Watch reference as well. And Excite Bike. Yeah, I haven't played the NES remix games, but they're for, I think, Wii U and 3DS. I could get the 3DS ones, but I've never played them, and a lot of people have said that if I like these games, that I'll like those ones. Nah, there's gotta be a way. It's not cool. Yes. Hell yes. Nice, an actual reference to the Wario Land moveset. Cross stage. And this is the final stage of the game, but we're going to try and beat our personal best high score in every single stage as well. Because this is only just completing the minimum default amount of minigames. Okay, so this is just like the skateboarding one we're dealing with. Music reminds me of Skate or Die 2. Yes. We've got Boomerang Wario all of a sudden. Let's try this again. So there was a version of WarioWare where you could actually make your own minigames called WarioWare DIY on the Nintendo DS. Got that golden poop. And everything's alright. Just keep tapping A. This is referenced in the beginning of WarioWare Smooth Moves. They reference this little mini boss fight here. So that was technically like the final boss of the entire game. Which is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a sick, nauseous version of the Video and Arcade Top 10 music. So yeah, we apparently helped him to test his minigame, or his microgame collection, so he could sell it. And so did his friends. They're all waiting for him here, all his weirdo friends. Ninebolt is totally a Pokemon. For some reason, the gamer kid thinks he's a Pokemon. He can only say his own name. This Wario game, will it really sell? It's too meta. You greedy punk, and he doesn't give them any money for it. He just used them all. So I don't understand the stories in the other WarioWare games, because if he bails on them, and they're pissed at him. Oh no! Squonk. One second.
Oh yeah. Too bad. Yeah. Where you going? Watch out.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, bye. You got it. Ready?
Hurry. No. Here. Fire.
Okay, I'm gonna figure this out here. There's definitely some issues going on with frame rate. I'm just gonna fix something really quick, so just bear with me real quick if you can. Now we've unlocked these elevator modes. Now, these are endless modes. We've unlocked some more modes here by doing that, which is really cool. We're gonna try and beat these endless modes. I'm just gonna try and see if this works. Just a moment. Okay, it's just gonna take a second here. My apologies that this is taking so long. How about this? So this makes me wonder, like, nobody in the chat whatsoever has said anything about the video quality or the frame rate quality, but it's not good quality, and nobody said anything during Super Mario Advance. So please let me know if there's anything, if there's frame drops, please let me know, because I can adjust stuff. I just need to know what to adjust, and I need to know when it's happening. It's not going too great right now, so just one moment. Just give me a second. Let's try this. Wow, okay, so that is better. Let me just change one more thing. Maybe this will work. Thanks again for bearing with me here. So I think we're almost there. I'm just tweaking like 4 or 5 different things at a time here just to make sure that we've got the best possible setup. Because I don't want any dropped frames, if we can help it. Okay, I mean, it's not the greatest. I'm not sure why it's not the greatest, but our bitrate looks good. This looks like the best we're going to get for some reason. For some reason today, it's giving me issues. It sucks because now I have to mess around with my settings now for every single different game that we play now, because I messed around with the settings already. I don't have anything written down, do I? Yeah, I mean, I have something written down. It's not going to totally help me, but okay. Either way, I want to bring the best possible quality, so not lackluster stuff. Let's take a look at the staff roll here. This is pretty cool, actually. Isn't it interactive, or am I wrong? Am I just making up things in my mind? Actually, this is a pretty good tester. 1 second. It's actually perfect. Yeah, that's definitely perfect. Good test. I adjusted some stuff, and hopefully it looks a little bit better than it did before. Sweet. So I guess I was wrong. There isn't an interactive staff credits. There's a boss rush, then there's just an easy mode, mixing all the games. Let's try to play all the stages and beat our personal best high score in them. I think recently there was Wario Ware Gold that was released for the Switch, and I think it contains all the mini games in every single iteration of WarioWare. I'm pretty sure. Haven't looked too far into it, but that's the most recent WarioWare game that was made. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good. I think our personal best in this is 17, so we're going to try and beat that. His weird-ass pixel art arm. That arm does not look natural. You been lurking? Nice. No worries. Lurking's great. I appreciate it. You got wrapped up in work, that's okay. So they just add that little rock or boulder there just to add a little bit of difficulty. That's so silly. So we beat the final stage, but now we're just trying to get personal best records in each set of minigames. And we've unlocked boss rush mode, which I'll try as well. Atari 2600 Super Wario Bros. Oh, shit. Not cool. Hippo is the name that Wario named our character, by the way. We were going to let the chat name it, because we do have a channel point redeem where you can name any character in any game. We'll be using it a lot in our Nuzlocke challenge, starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. We're going to be doing a randomizer Soul Link Nuzlocke, which is basically co-op rules with the Nuzlocke challenge, and me and my buddy Rathe are going to be doing what is essentially like a harder version of hard mode in Pokemon Emerald. Oh, you gotta grab that hat first. Damn. Bosses are your only opportunities to earn 1-ups in this too. Yes. There's our 1-up. Yeah, see Wario's weird-ass arm? Just doesn't make sense. That's super not cool. Shit. Let's try one more time. No. Yeah, this is destined to be our... Fuck you. Okay, no more save states. Just made it. Almost died there. Nice. Fuck. No. $42. So using save states in dribble and spit stage, we actually got to 200. And it was absolutely fucking insane in terms of the speed and difficulty of each minigame. I don't know anyone that's ever gotten to that number naturally, that's for sure. It was actually sparking the conversation of, I wonder who has the world record in any WarioWare stage. Like, who's got the highest, without save states, the highest number. Highest score. Yes. Fuck. That's hard to do. 51. All right. So it was 19 was our high score. So 51. Cool. I remember really enjoying WarioWare Touched on the DS and WarioWare DIY on the DS. So yeah, I wonder what WarioWare Gold is all about on the Switch. Pretty sure it's a compilation of all the minigames. There is the new Game & Wario, which was recently announced on the Switch. A little reference to Game & Watch, the early like watch sort of Tiger Electronics style games that Nintendo used to put together. But they actually had watch consoles that were pretty cool. It's where Mr. Game & Watch comes from, and a lot of the mini games here are inspired by that. But Game & Wario feels like the next evolution of Mario Maker 2. It is essentially like a Wario game. It's like Wario DIY, a Wario themed game that lets you make your own games, not just your own Super Mario levels, if that makes sense. So let's try Jimmy's stage. Let's try to beat 17 here. And if Stegosaurus McCartney shows up in the chat, we might do some some predictions for the 2-player games, so maybe people can wager their moonstones. Oh, hello, DJ. So Jimmy's games are all sports-based, sports-themed, and this phone is ultra-dated-looking. But because this game came out in 2003, I mean, these are the phones that people had.
Go, 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 go. Hey.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
30 feet. Yes. Ah, fuck. That was dumb. That was an unnecessary loss.
Oh, baby. Hey. Oh, yeah.
Beefed.
Hey, hey. Oh, yeah. DJ. Go, go, go,
Yes.
go.
Toss man.
Hey, come on.
And my shot put. And my shot put. And my axe. Knockout. Ooh. Looks like a deranged Teletubby. That knockoff Punch-Out vibes. Now, I did a shout out to Critically Lit earlier, who often plays who often plays Punch-Out. They're really fun streams. It's a tough game. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on the NES was a real challenge. And don't get me started on Super Punch-Out. That one's even harder, I find.
Hey, come on. Come on, come on. Hey. Hey, DJ. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, give me. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
That was dumb.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Fuck no. Hell no. Not letting that happen. Oh.
Oh, baby. Hey. Go, 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 go.
Mike Tyson's knockout instead of Punch-Out.
Hey, DJ, come on.
Hold up a sec.
Come on, come on.
Oh yeah, that's right. If you tap A, you can change the color of the cat's afro. Fuck. Every time. Gotta work on my chop slap action. Slap chop.
Hey, give me. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
DJ. Hey, come on.
Yo, Al, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for redeeming Batman on the NES for our viewer request night. I had a blast with it. I was playing it yesterday. It was perfect because we were playing Kabuki Quantum Fighter as well, and it was a very similar game. Really, really enjoyed it. Love the music. Definitely a game I'm gonna try to keep working at to try to beat it at some point. I enjoyed it. We played some hyper beats. I got to like stage 5-3. That's the farthest I can get to the boss fight of stage 5. And the same for Kabuki Quantum Fighter stage 5. But there's only about 7 or 8 stages per game, so maybe even 7, I think. But it was very fun. This Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, we're continuing down the line. Basically, for anyone that doesn't know, every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I play retro games, and I play like an ongoing queue that you get to create. So for 4,200 Moonstones, you can redeem them and add a game to the queue. Any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, or NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll play it. We played lots of different types of games. Everything from sports games to flight simulators to arcade fighters and RPGs. And yeah, I've been really enjoying them. And you can go to my YouTube channel and watch all of the... You can watch all of the streams like in full every single Sunday. This Sunday, we actually have a couple of really cool games queued up. We've got Little Nemo. Yeah, 3 games queued up. So we've got Little Nemo on the NES, redeemed by my partner Michelle Butterfield. I haven't played that one in years. I played it a long time ago. I remember loving the animation to it, like the 80s animated film. And also recently they made a sequel, or a sequel has just recently been funded on Kickstarter. Look it up. It's the brand new Little Nemo game. It is actually kind of akin to Cuphead. It's all hand drawn, and it looks exactly like the style and the artwork of the original comic creator, because Little Nemo Dream Master was actually a comic book from 1909 to 1911, or 1906 to 1911, something like that. And if you look up the original Little Nemo early 1900s comics, it's exactly what the game looks like, but it's a sequel to the NES game. So highly recommend checking that out. It got me really excited to play it. And then after that, we're going to be playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo, redeemed by King Jorge II, another streamer. And it's actually perfect because it's one of the few games I actually played on as a kid growing up, played on an actual arcade console. So the Simpsons arcade game, Turtles in Time, Dig Dug, those are the only ones that I played way back in the day. I've since played many arcade consoles because they've come back, and there's one in our hometown that's been here for a bit. So yeah, Turtles in Time is going to be fun. I haven't played it in a very long time. I watch a lot of people play it, but we'll be playing that. And then we have Indiana Jones's Greatest Adventures on Super Nintendo, which is a compilation. It's like an action platformer. I think it's like the Super Star Wars games. And yeah, the story is all 3 Indiana Jones movies. So that should be pretty interesting as well. That's redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. Welcome, Dogai, to the stream. No, this is just, I'm on the left side only when we're doing Game Boy Advance games. Earlier today, we played some Super Mario Advance. It's the second time I beat it on stream, and it is the very first Game Boy Advance game that I own, so I just started getting nostalgic for it. And when we beat Wario Land 3 the other day, the chat called for some Wario Ware. So right now, we beat, earlier in the stream today, we beat the final stage of Wario Ware on Game Boy Advance, and now we're just trying to beat our personal best in every single set of games. But yeah, I'm excited for this Sunday. It's a good series of games, some Turtles in Time, some Little Nemo, and some Indiana Jones. Yes. Ooh, hope you're having an awesome day, Dogai. Tomorrow I'm actually Gonna be streaming earlier. Gonna be streaming at 11 a.m. Pacific. And I'm gonna be starting a randomizer Nuzlocke challenge, Pokemon Emerald, but it's gonna be a co-op. We're gonna be using the Soul Link rules, and me and my buddy Rafe V. Marie are gonna be taking on the challenge together. It's gonna be really difficult. You should play these games more. Your favorite one was Smooth Moves. I really enjoyed Smooth Moves. When it came out on the Wii, I thought it was a really clever use of the motion control functionality. Oh, so close. It's so hot here, and you have to pack and load boxes. Oh, you haven't fully moved yet. I thought you had already moved. Oh, it'll be great once you're done. Whoa. Yeah, these games are really fun. I was saying earlier, Dogai, that WarioWare Touched and WarioWare DIY on the DS, those are the ones I spent a lot of time with. I didn't really make any amazing mini-games, but you could make your own mini-games in the DIY game. God damn. Come on. We can do this. There we go. Hey, come on, DJ.
Come on. Oh yeah.
The music or the sound effects in that minigame totally remind me of Mario Paint. Oh fuck. It's gonna be a weird staggered process. Oh no. You played a lot of Touch but didn't know there was a DIY. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Ah, that sucks. It's the sequel, the direct sequel to Touch. Come on. There we go. Done. Get that one out. Not quick enough. You're driving up this week, but you're going to be flying back for more stuff than driving up again. Nice. Oh no. Damn it. Oh. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. Come on. Right in the face. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb timing. Come on. I know we're using save states. This is kind of not really kosher. It's all good. Oh, fuck it. That's it. That's our high score. I'm just going to use the washroom really quick. I'll be right back. But 70 males. We had 17 before, so that's pretty good progression. Just one sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's try the next stage. Ooh. We unlocked ourselves another minigame. There's all sorts of little minigames here. Like I said before, we were trying out some predictions. Got ourselves Dr. Wario. Nice. Wario has swapped duds with Dr. Mario. So basically, there's like all these endless modes I was playing earlier. Dogai and Al, if you're just joining. Jump Forever is a pretty fun one. You might do that just for a few seconds here. Skateboarding is based on a minigame that shows up here, and Paper Plane is the same thing. Then Chiritori was a two-player game in which Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Advance would be held between two people. One person has the L and one person has the R button as their button. And Chiritori were actual 1979 released like paper vacuum, remote control paper vacuum toys that Nintendo put together. And it's just like a little mini game. But what we were doing is running predictions so people could wager moonstones and stuff like that. To see who would win, player 1 or player 2, because you can actually just like hold the buttons down and have like a random chance of one of them winning. Same thing with Chicken Race. We had done some predictions there. It's the first time I've attempted predictions, and I thought it was pretty fun. We might do that again if there's a mod in the chat that wants to set one up. Dong Dong is also a pretty interesting one as well, and Hurdle we haven't tried yet. But we unlocked Easy Mode, which is like Easy Endless Mode. And then Total Boss Mode is just like Boss Rush only. But this is pretty cool. We'll play some Dr. Wario in just a second. I'll show off the Jump Forever, because I just really like it. It's funny to come back to this every once in a while. The highest score I've gotten is 82. For those that are just joining, hope you're having an awesome Tuesday so far. If you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. We're very close to 400 followers, and once we hit 400 followers, we're going to be playing Wario Land 4 to celebrate. We only hit 300 just several weeks ago. And if you want to watch me play Wario Land 1, 2, and 3, there are several streams and videos up on my YouTube channel, because every single stream gets posted up on YouTube no matter what. And they're all organized, so if you can't catch me live from 1 p.m. Pacific every single day here, for whatever reason, you can always catch me on your own time on YouTube. And that's when it gets crazy. It starts to random speed us. That's a tough one. Thanks for dropping in, Al, as always. Go check out Al Evos if you're not following him already. He's another fellow retro streamer from Canada. Thank you for the lurk. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Oh, I did it again. Okay, we've done that. So we got 51 in the first stage, 70 in Jimmy's stage. We're not going to beat our personal best in dribble and spits here. We'll play it, but we're not going to beat our personal best. We got 200, but that's because we were using save states. It's insane. Like, it gets so fast. And the difficulty level of the minigames just rises like crazy. So we'll just play this once for fun, just to show off the level. Got a moon up in the sky there. Aesthetically, I always thought that this level was my favorite level as a kid. I just like the idea. No! We lost one. Love that ninja tunnel. Speaking of ninjas, in our last Tactics Ogre stream, we actually were taking on some enemies, some ninjas named Randy and Chris. Those are pretty funny ninja names, especially Randy. Oh, you mean Ninja Randy's gonna be there? Cool, man. Oh yes, I forgot about the boss in this level. If you're a fan of Galaga, you might like this one, but it's also still a little janky. I've definitely played many better shoot-'em-up homebrew games. This would be a very fun development team to have been on, though, to make these minigames. To conceive of them and code them and make the graphics for them. I'd so be into doing that. Working on a game that's very similar to this. We are hitting it. Got that one up. See a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. We're just messing around with some Game Boy Advance. We played some Super Mario Advance earlier. Beat Warp. Used a couple of warps to get to the end. I'm not trying to do a speedrun or anything, but had some fun with it the other day, and we were playing some of this the other day too. We just beat the last stage earlier in the stream, if you're just joining. And now we're just trying to beat our personal best high score. This one we won't in this stage because we cheated and used save states, and our high score in this is 200. I was just trying to show off what kind of difficulty level this game could bring to you over time. And if anybody knows what the high score ever of all time in any WarioWare stage is, without using save states or anything. That'd be pretty cool to know. Because there's got to be a point where it's not humanly possible anymore. Ah, fuck's sake. Terrible timing. Oof. That one always reminds me of Spy Hunter. No! Next. Damn it. Press the wrong button. Boss stage 2. The boss fight in this stage gets so insane. Once you're like the fourth or fifth loop through, and you've taken on the boss the 5th or 6th time, it's insane. It's just it's absolute bullet hell. Constantly shooting at you. Okay, boss fight, let's go. So that sound effect, when it shoots in all directions, reminds me so much of Zelda. It's like a Zelda menu selection sound effect. So, not music. Got the one out. Oh, shoot. Fuck. Too early. Twirly. Ah, off by a pixel. Okay, this is it. Last life. No, we died. We died. Thank you so much, Grimbomb, for playing host to the channel. Appreciate the host. Hope you're doing well, Oosh. We're just doing a variety stream of some WarioWare Inc. and we played some Super Mario Advance earlier. Just diving into the nostalgic world of Game Boy Advance. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, 57. All right. The Shimona stage. We haven't done this one since because normally when you play each stage and unlock everything here, you have to play it like do 15 rounds and then like the game. We beat the game already, but it's not like really the challenge. The challenge is more in like beating your personal best high score, that sort of thing. I love the pixel art in this though, and I mentioned before it'd be really cool to see an RPG with these characters in this isometric style because they have enough characters and lore in the WarioWare series at this point. Imagine an RPG, but the battle system was based on the Microgames. That'd be really interesting. Like the success of your attacks is based on the Microgames. Like you have to do Microgames in the middle of the battle. I mean, Undertale did a great job with completely reinventing the battle system. I think that'd be really fun. Cyphers, welcome to the stream. We got a bunch of shoutouts to do. Tuosini, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. If you're not following Grimbomb, by the way, that's the isometric style I was saying. It'd be kind of cool, even a simple style like that. Seeing an RPG in this style would be really cool. I mentioned before that this game is made by the folks that put together Rhythm Heaven. And if you're not following Grimbomb, go check out his channel. He plays a lot of Dragon Quest, he plays a lot of randomizers as well, retro games. Yeah, it basically is Undertale. Recently playing Dragon Quest IX, Sentinels of the Starry Skies. Nice. Haven't played that one before. Also, check out Cyphers. I'm just going to pause it. Yeah, check out Cyphers if you can. Tuosini, welcome to the stream. I think recently, Cyphers, you were doing some NES Disney Capcom game speedruns. Chip, 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 chip. I think it's pretty funny that the bananas that are being thrown by the monkeys in the back of Mona's moped are actually killing these police officers. I mean, they're probably not surviving those. Oh, screwed up. Screwed up. I'm just looking at the chat and then I screwed up here. What does it say? Dogai, thank you for the lurk. You're gonna be lurking while you pack. Nice. Hopefully you can stay cool while you do that. Grimbomb's almost done with playing all the Dragon Quest games. It's gonna be great bringing back non-RPGs. Totally. And I've seen Grimbomb play Key Sanity randomizers of Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time. If you're into randomizers or you're into watching me play like Link to the Past randomizers, you're going to really like Grimbomb's channel. He goes the extra mile and turns on Key Sanity mode, which shuffles all the items across all the dungeons, and my brain just doesn't work that way. But it is really fun to watch. I really liked the Skyward Sword Key Sanity randomizer that you did, where all the items are shuffled around. And nice, Cypher's got a Tailspin personal best. Tailspin on NES is crazy difficult game. I do remember there was a Tailspin on Sega Genesis, though, I'm pretty sure. Pretty positive. Oh, really? I gotcha. Come on. Ooh. Nice. Welcome to those that are just joining the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday so far. And if you're not following the channel, click that follow button. We're right around the corner from 400 followers. And once we hit 400 followers, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 4 to celebrate. Cyphers, you think I'm correct on the Genesis version? The music stands out to me. Tailspin was a game on Genesis that I rented as a kid, and the music on the Genesis version really stands out to me. Oh no! Yes, we got it. For those just joining, we already beat all the stages of this. I'm just trying to beat our personal best in every single stage, and then we'll try endless mode and boss rush mode. And I think we're going to do some predictions as well later on, where we can wager some moonstones on some of the two-player games. It's a weird boss fight. Giddy up. Nice. Awesome. Bonehead. Oops. Try that again. Oh. But yeah, the NES Tailspin game is really difficult. I always found it difficult. That's it. Great. Yeah. Excellent. One more. Finished. It's a headache even now for you. Yeah, I can't imagine speedrunning it. Whoa. That was close. Fuck. Is that good? Come on. Too soon. Too soon with all of those. That was terrible. No. We can do this. She's got allergies just like me. What? As a speedrun, it's a little different as it's an auto-scroller. Mostly boss fights matter. Yeah, totally. Because the speed of the scrolling is always the same, right? Oh, come on. We could do this. It's funny, this is a hard game to watch the chat and do at the same time, but I'm also cool to do that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Too soon. You can turn backwards in Tailspin, but it's obviously it's off limits. Yes. Yes. Keep it going. Get that one up. Yes. Yo, Ring Fit Master. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Hope you've been doing well. If we have any mods in the chat, if anyone wants to shout out Ring Fit Master, that'd be cool. We were playing some Super Mario Advance earlier today, and now we're just trying to beat our personal best high score in every single stage in WarioWare, the very first WarioWare game. Oh. Damn it. Nope. Too early. Fuck. Come on. We're totally using save states at this point now, like with almost every game, so I'm just gonna stop. Yes. By the foot. Doing good. You saw I was playing Wario Ware. You have the GameCube version. Nice. I like the GameCube version. It's actually really good. I spent a lot of time with Smooth Moves, WarioWare Touched on the DS, and I did have DIY, but I don't remember making too many great minigames. But you could make your own minigames in that. It's the sequel to Touched on the DS. Oh. Whoa. Something's happening. That I can't see. Grimbomb resubscribing for tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for subscribing again at tier 1. Really appreciate it. 4 months. Nice. Keeping it going. I appreciate the ongoing support. Whoa. It means a lot. Oh no. Can you fix it? Yeah, we can. Whoa! Enjoy those emotes. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Whoa, Long Johnson. Yes. Whoa, Long Johnson. We did it. Our character is named Hippo because we chose the option, instead of having the chat name our character, which you can do with a redeem for 420 moonstones, you can name any character you want in any game. There was an option that said, do you trust Wario to pick your name? And then Wario called us Hippo. We decided to trust Wario this time around. Ever read the manual to the original WarioWare games? It's just Wario rambling about making money from the most basic games possible. I mean, that pretty much is the plot, right? He made a ton of money from these mini games, and then he stole all the money, didn't split any of the profits with his friends who helped him make it. Oh shit, okay. Come on, we're at 50. Wario's a dick. He's a total dick. If you're not following Parahack64, by the way, too, go check out Parahack64's channel. Parahack64 is working on the sequel, or their second Super Mario World ROM hack. They made Curse of King Boo, which is a really cool ROM hack of Super Mario World. And the sequel, Voyager, is the tentative title, is turning out to be pretty cool. I'm really excited for it. You can actually watch Parahack64 work on levels if you're interested at all in Lunar Magic. Food 420, if you are in the chat right now, I know you just recently picked up Lunar Magic. Go check out Parahack's channel. It's a cool way to just like see how it's all done. If you're interested in Mario World ROM hacks at all. Oh no! Everything okay? It's okay. Oh, come on. Awful timing. We might just be destined to have this be our, like, top limit for this. Oop. Yeah. In Wario World, I'm not sure if he's the hero or the villain. I mean, in most of those games, you're not sure. If you play Wario Land, because we played Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 Ring Fit to celebrate 300 followers recently, and in Wario Land 1, you basically antagonize, the story is that you've antagonized a bunch of pirates because Mario took his castle back from you and took all the treasure back in Super Mario Land 2. So Wario Land 1, the story is that you antagonize Captain Syrup and her pirates, and you try and steal their gold, and then they are just pissed. So in Wario Land 1, technically you are the antagonist, but you are... or you are the antagonist and the protagonist, if that makes sense. I can't remember the storyline of Wario World too well. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with saving, like, little pixie sprites. But Wario Land 2, Captain Syrup basically comes back for revenge and tries to steal a bunch of Wario's treasure that he stole from her. And then Wario Land 3 is completely different. It's actually some weird demonic possessed clown who's been trapped inside of a music box, tricks you into releasing him, traps you in the music box, and then eventually the people you save. Wow. Yeah, the people you save in the music box save you and send you back to the real world. I don't know the story in Wario Land 4 or Wario World, but the story of this is that he lost everything that he had in all the Wario Land games. And then he scammed a bunch of people out of their money. Well, this is tough. This is really tough. Well, we had Bowser's Inside Story, isn't that? And Super Mario RPG, where you can play as the bad guy. But Nintendo did a good job at, oh my god, fuck this. They did a good job at flipping the script and making it feel like, from Wario's perspective, you're doing good, you know? Even though from everyone else's perspective you're not. Fuck that. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. The bad guy is being the anti-hero, yeah. I see what you're saying. You mean being a bad guy doing bad things. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Imagine a game where you place the enemies in a platformer stage, like you were Bowser, and you got to place the enemies strategy RPG style, like Advance Wars or Fire Emblem. And you place the enemies, and then the CPU player character has to run through your level. And you have the opportunity to place Goombas and Koopas in completely different places every time. And it has its own AI. You have to try and, like, beat the AI of the player. That would be really interesting. You could earn things that could happen, like you could spawn an enemy out of nowhere or hide an enemy in, like, a question block. But you're playing from the perspective of Bowser in Super Mario Bros. 1, and you're placing enemies. That'd be a great idea. Kind of like GTA. That's what you want. You want a bad guy doing bad things kind of game. Oh. We're gonna lose everything here in this little run. So let's stop using. I don't know why I keep using save states. We got to 200 with save states in Dribble and Spits, but it was just absolutely. It felt humanly impossible. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna miss. No, that was 21. I totally read 24. Nope, we're done. That's it. $69 points. You think Nintendo could do a game related to Eternal Darkness, where you're a villain like Pius Augustus? That'd be cool. Eternal Darkness was that game that like messed with you, right? Like sometimes the screen would go out or the audio would cut out. On the GameCube, Sanity's Requiem, I think it was called. Grimbomb says, we all love Bowser Jr. and he's never been a good guy or done a good thing. That's true. That'd be cool. Play a game as Bowser Jr. Maybe Bowser Jr. is the one trying to impress Bowser. So the story is he has to place enemies in platformer levels and like strategically. Like a strategy RPG. He could level up, earn new enemies that he could recruit. That'd be kind of cool. And this is probably one of the coolest stages for me. Always was.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Eternal Darkness has the sanity meter. Very cool. Yeah, I remember really enjoying that game. I rented it. Based on word of mouth of the fact that it messed with you when you played it. Yeah, very different physics. I mentioned this before, but when you play the Super Mario Bros. 1 minigame in this, the jumping is so floaty, and the running and jumping doesn't really work. But there's so many different versions of Super Mario Bros. 1 physics. There's the OG NES physics, where there's like a slow build-up and then a slow, I guess, like decline in terms of your acceleration and your deceleration speed. But if you're holding the run button, you can build up momentum and get some crazy, crazy height and length from your jump. Height and distance, rather. Then when you're playing Super Mario Bros. DX on the Game Boy Color, it's got a completely different feel as well. It doesn't have that that same sort of slow down, slow build up and slow down. Then when you're playing Super Mario Maker 2, the levels in Super Mario Bros. 1 style are completely different. It's more based on how the Mario 3 levels feel in Mario Maker 2. And of course, you've got All-Stars, the completely new physics system. They didn't even bother trying to... they basically recoded that game, reprogrammed that game. So it's interesting just to see, like, every time Nintendo interprets their own physics engine in Super Mario Bros. 1, it's always different. Bowser Jr. is an ally in Bowser Fury on the Switch. Nice. So you can play as him in that, which is cool. So yeah, that's a Nintendo attempting that same concept, I guess. Hello, hello. Yo, layout remix. Sort of layout remix. This is our Game Boy Advance layout. Welcome to the stream, Dig. Also, I want to shout out Dig Destroyer. If you don't know Dig and you don't follow Dig, you might dig Dig if you go follow Dig. We were doing some Super Mario Advance earlier. We beat it, second time on stream. And it was my very first Game Boy Advance game that I owned. And anyone in the chat, is there a Game Boy Advance game that you remember being the first one that you played? Dig was recently streaming some Minecraft. Cool. I just missed something in the chat. Grimbomb said something. Referring to Bowser Jr. as a playable ally in Bowser's Fury. Isn't he only helping fix his dad? He's not really saving the world. That's true. Wait a second, says Grimbomb. Why haven't I streamed Moonlighted? Moonlighted is, if I'm not mistaken, is a game that's like Zelda-like where you go through dungeons, or Moonlighter. You go through dungeons. I think I've seen the Bear Gaming stream it and a few other people. But it's an indie game available on Steam and some other consoles. And you go through dungeons, you loot dungeons, and then you run a shop and you sell the items that you loot to adventurers that are also going to take on dungeons. So it's like a shop simulator game slash going out. Like, how else are you going to get your inventory? You have to also explore those dungeons and stuff as well. It's supposed to be really good. I've seen a couple of streams now of Bear Gaming playing it, and definitely a game that's right up my alley. I just don't own it on the Switch, but it could be a fun one to check out. And the last great Game Boy Advance game was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. So I'm going to be playing some Mario RPG and Superstar Saga and Partners in Time and Paper Mario, all those RPG games, the good RPG games in those series. I'm going to be eventually doing that on stream. Right now we've got an ongoing playthrough of Tactics Ogre, Knight of Lotus, which I had some fun playing yesterday. And you can usually catch me doing Link to the Past randomizers of Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, World, and Land 2. And even some Super Mario 64 randomizers. We've been playing a bunch of ROM hacks. We're currently playing Quest for the Full Moon, which is a Super Mario World ROM hack. And we're also doing a ROM hack called Pokemon Crystal Clear. And tomorrow, I'm really stoked for what's happening tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. I normally stream at 1 p.m. Pacific. But at 11 a.m. Pacific, I'm going to be starting a randomizer Nuzlocke challenge of Pokemon Emerald. So it's a hard mode challenge, and it's the very first multi-streamer co-op that we're going to be doing. Me and my buddy Rathe V. Marie. We're going to be starting at the same time, and we're going to be using a new rule set called Soul Link. A different rule set, rather. It's not new. That allows us to play a Nuzlocke challenge together as a co-op. Starting that tomorrow. It'll probably be a regular thing on Wednesdays. It's embarrassing, but your first 2 Game Boy Advance games were 2 Scooby-Doo games in one cart, Mystery Mayhem and Cyber Chase, and the other was Lego Island 2. First off, not embarrassing, Lego Island 2 is fucking awesome. I had it on computer. I had the PC version of it, the Brickster. You gotta take that Brickster down. We all remember it. It had some good music. I used to play it a lot with my sister. The build your own car, race minigame was always fun. How many do we gotta kill? 2. No! And yeah, I don't know how bad the Scooby-Doo games must have been, but can't have been that bad. It's crazy how much influence Dragon Quest has. Yeah, the Dragon Quest 1 look of the Microgames set, definitely. It definitely has Dragon Quest vibes, for sure. Well, I mean, there was no game like it. When Dragon Warrior came out, it was really unique. Speaking of Nintendo being an old company earlier, that's also a toy that Nintendo developed back in the day. The Chiritori vacuums. Those were 1979 toys, but yeah, Nintendo had a big hand in it. That sort of grabber, the extendable grabber item in one of the minigames that we were taking on, was also invented by Gunpei Yokoi, who invented the Virtual Boy and Game Boy. Oh fuck. I just have to be really quick. Go, go, go. There we go. Killing Mother Brain. Now, Metroid I never spent time with, the original NES game growing up, but I did have Super Metroid, and Metroid 2 was actually the very first Metroid game I ever bought. I spent a lot more time with the Game Boy and the NES growing up, but I didn't ever have a copy of Metroid until I got older and I worked with my buddy in a shipping job, and our break room had a TV and we brought an NES there, and he had Metroid, so we played it together on break at work. Hard game to play in short bursts, but really fun game, and I did eventually play Metroid Zero Mission, the amazing Game Boy Advance remake of it. Haven't played those, but I will definitely play those on stream as well too. Fusion and Zero Mission. You only say embarrassed regarding Scooby-Doo because you chose Scooby-Doo over Mario Kart Advance. It's actually what we were going to play a little bit later, was some Mario Kart Super Circuit after this. Really fun game. Mario Kart Super Circuit is just such a good blend. Fuck yeah. Mario Kart Super Circuit is such a good blend of Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart 64, and I spent the most time with Super Mario Kart and Super Circuit. out of any Mario Kart game, I think. Mario Kart 64 stands out to me in my mind in a little bit of a different way. I spent a lot more time with my cousins growing up playing battle mode, and I always think of the battle mode courses. Like the individual tracks in Mario Kart 64 just don't stand out to me for some reason. Dig is saying, I gotta find my bag of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance carts. I have like 4 or 5 Game Boys, nice. I have my original gray brick Game Boy and my first DS, which is a gray brick DS. I got my original purple Game Boy Advance. Yeah, that extendable grabber is actually an invention of Gunpei Yokoi's, and so were these Chiritori's. And then I have the transparent purple Game Boy Color. I had the opportunity to trade it for one of the Pokemon Pikachu Game Boy Colors, but I never wanted to get to. I didn't want to get rid of my original one. You have a couple Game Boy Colors and a Game Boy Advance. What colors of the systems do you have, Dick? Ah, you mother. 0.3, come on. Yes. Oh, you can shoot that. Nice. Both your Game Boy Colors are purple and a couple of white GBAs. Ooh, cool. I think white is a cool console color. The Game Boy Advance has actually 1,500 games that were made for it, so there's a ton of them. Available. Oh. Let me just double check the chat here. What was it saying? What's going on? Ring Fit Master is saying, I need to get going on collecting more Game Boy Advance games. Most of the ones I want to collect have extra features for the GameCube versions that support the link cable for extra levels or minigames. Yeah, a lot of them did. It's the same with Game Boy Color. I'm actually shocked at how many more games than I had initially thought are compatible with the transfer pack on Game Boy Color. I play every once in a while on Wednesdays and Saturdays. I'll play Mario Golf 64 with my partner Michelle on stream. We're just unlocking courses and characters and stuff. And it turns out that Mario Golf on Game Boy Color came out and had the same soundtrack but done on the Game Boy Color sound chip, and was an RPG. And you could unlock characters in Mario Golf 64, in Mario Golf Game Boy Color, and then transfer those playable characters over to Mario Golf. I had no idea that was a thing growing up as a kid. And I guess around that time, the N64 and PlayStation 1 era, there were a lot of 3D games coming out that they were trying to release cross-platform. So there's a ton of Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color versions of 3D games that aren't the actual game. They're like completely separate games. They might have the same character in them, that sort of thing, but there was a lot that were kind of thrown into the mix. Grimbomb actually recently redeemed Tomb Raider on the Game Boy Color, which came out around the same time as the first Tomb Raider game. And they're completely different games, but it's just funny to see, those licensed games, like they just push some out, and some of them are really great and have amazing soundtracks. They had people like Jake Kaufman or Tim Follin working on them, and you got great soundtracks no matter what. But yeah, there's an interesting, I feel like a lot of the connectivity, like of course Four Swords Adventures is definitely one of the GameCube ones that has support. I think you can also plug plug in this game into the GameCube version of WarioWare, if I'm not mistaken. Dig is saying, I'm trying to remember where you stowed your Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance consoles. Location's not coming to mind. Ring Fit Master says, tons of GBA games and there's no quality control, so there's so much shovelware. And Game Boy Advance has more than GameCube and N64 libraries combined. That's crazy. The other thing that's crazy too is that even though there's no games being made for the Game Boy Advance, there's a really rich homebrew scene, and I've done a couple of NES homebrew streams where people are still to this day making games like rhythm games or platformers, puzzle games for defunct consoles. Whether it's they're trying to make a conversion onto the NES of another system, like a ZX Spectrum game, or it was somebody trying to make a clone of a game, or just a personal project, interactive piece of music. I've seen music videos done like homebrew style. And there's a lot of really cool ones, and a ton of them exist for Game Boy Advance, a ton of them exist for Game Boy Color. So we'll be doing, you'll see that on the stream. If you follow the channel, you'll see that more often on the stream. You also got an SP you need to replace the battery for. The SP is the only one that had the... whoop, whoop. The SP is the only one that had the backlight, I think. And I've seen many people on Reddit actually mod their original Game Boy Advance to add a backlight to it. But I remember that was such a big deal when it first came out. I don't have it anymore, but I did have a Game Boy Advance SP, the one that looked like a Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh nice, you found your bag. Damn it. Damn it. Got him. You have one purple Game Boy Color, one white Game Boy Advance, one purple Game Boy Advance, and the black SP. You've seen some dope mods for the Game Boy Advance with a glass face too. Oh, cool. And backlights. Yeah, the things that people do, the things that people mod, I'm always impressed by that. Like the homebrew scene, the modding scene. Oh, got it. Come on, Hippo. Fuck. Not quick enough. I love that it says do not matrix with stereo instead of dot matrix. Yeah, remember, do not matrix. Do not matrix. Yes, 0.0. I've never gotten that in Hogan's Alley before. Or Gunman. Wild Gunman, I think is the name of that game on the NES. Nope. Oh, fuck. No. No! There we go. No! It's so cool what Homebrew has done for so many consoles. You have to shoot both? I'm confused. Hold on a second. I'll take a look at the chat in a sec. Confused as to what's going on here. No. No way. It's so cool what Homebrew has done for so many consoles. You've seen some Homebrew games, Ring Fit Master, on the Jaguar. The Atari Jaguar that looked like a PlayStation 1 or a Saturn game. It's very impressive. Nice. There's also some interesting history in the homebrew scenes in like Atari 2600, like the Atari 5200. There's a lot of people still to this day making homebrew projects for those consoles, and one of them was a homebrew version of Gauntlet. So Gauntlet 4, which was eventually released on the Sega Genesis, originally started as a homebrew 5200 Atari game, eventually got licensed. Like they released the official Gauntlet 4 on Sega Genesis was actually started off as a fan homebrew project. And so if you see Gauntlet 4, and my buddy Asteria Doshuki and Ryder of Lamia, him and his wife, play co-op retro streams, like they play a lot of Gauntlet 4, and it looks like it's on an NES or an Atari, even though it is a Sega Genesis game. So there's all sorts of stuff like that. There's interesting history with homebrews becoming official releases as well. Come on, is it that quick? There we go. Yeah, we're near the end of our limit here. I don't think we can do too many. We can go too much faster than this. Yeah, knew it. We've been downed. So 62 beats our earlier record for this one, 42, which again, if you're new to the channel, that number follows us everywhere, and no matter what game we play, there's always a little bit of a reference to Douglas Adams and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And I'm okay with it. Cool, so we got some decent records in those.
Hello?
Let's try Jimmy's second stage. I really enjoyed one of the homebrew games that we played called Alter Ego, and it was like a platformer, a really unique mechanic for it, but it was a platformer puzzle arcade game that was originally released on the ZX Spectrum, but somebody in 2014 did an NES conversion. Highly recommend checking it out. Alter Ego on the NES. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
It's a very short game too, but if you're looking for a unique arcade game to play.
Come on, party.
That's so cool about Gauntlet 4. You wish you could stay, but you need to pick up some stuff and have to get going. No worries. Nice to see you, Ring Fit. It's been a while. Like I said, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in. We'll see you next time. And, you can always catch my streams after the fact on YouTube, so. Ooh. No. There we go. You think being a Canadian, I'd have that curling one down, but nope. Never curled in my life.
Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah.
You actually don't have access to a sword in the Legend of Zelda minigames they throw at you here. Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no. Too soon. Oh god, no. Sorry, Crash Test Dummy. Does anyone remember the animated TV series Crash Test Dummies from the 90s? One of the new things I'm going to be adding as a channel reward in the future is an animation break, so anyone can interrupt our gameplay at any time with a certain amount of moonstones, and we'll take a break and we'll watch a cartoon together. Like a retro 90s cartoon, or 30s and 40s cartoon, vintage cartoon.
Come on. DJ. Oh yeah. Come on. Come on. DJ.
Hell yes. So these are similar games to the other Jimmy mode. There's just 3 difficulties. And so the difficulty is just like up from the get-go in all the mini games. So we're just gotta be careful here. no. That sucks.
Hey, oh yeah. Go.
Thanks again to Grimbomb for the host and for the resub.
Hey, come on. Hey,
Let's go.
DJ. Come on, Bob. Yeah. Come on, Bob. Yeah.
Whoa. No.
Wow.
No, let's try this again.
DJ. Wow.
32 still beat our best high score, so that's pretty good. And we unlocked ourselves another minigame. Is that a Nat Attack minigame? Is that a reference to Mario Paint? Please, please, please be. One of my favorite minigames in any game is Nat Attack in Mario Paint. You use the Super Nintendo mouse and you swat flies out of the air. So we unlocked ourselves Dr. Wario and the Fly Swatter. I'd mentioned before that I experienced, just for people that are just joining, I experienced predictions for the first time on the channel. Our mods set up some predictions. We played Chiritori and Chicken Race, and we were basically, because the way that these multiplayer games work is you would hold the Game Boy Advance in between two people, and one person uses the L button, one person uses the R button. So they're really simple games. We also did Dong Dong as well, where people could wager their moonstones. I don't have a way to set it up right now just because like the way everything's set up here, but if my mods want to do some predictions later, we can do that. We can dive in, but you unlock basically like endless sort of two-player challenges that are based off of the other mini games throughout the game. Jump Forever is really fun, but we just unlocked these two. I'm really stoked on those. We'll try those in a bit. Let's try Cat. Now this one was always one of my favorite stages as well, next to Dribble and Spits. We're just about to hit that 4 hour and 20 minute mark. Like I said, if anyone wants to take a break and celebrate, partake, feel free. Now's the time. 4 minutes away from that. Woo! That's terrible. Or a mosquito. There you go, Grimbomb. There's a game Nintendo made where you play as the bad guy. You're a mosquito trying to bite a baby. There's your Nintendo game where you play as the antagonist doing shitty things. Oh, oh no. Is this the boss? No. Wario Pac-Man. Oh, cool. I'd never seen that one before. Thought I'd seen all the minigames. Oh. What the? Haven't seen that one too. Squirm. Into the water. Yeah, okay. That was a success. Oh, yes. I remember. It's an interesting boss battle, even though it's really just like a platforming challenge. Whoa. Oh. Oh. No. Come on. It's not as easy as you'd think. Especially once the platforms start moving on you. Yep. 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 Perfect. Got that one up. We just hit the 4-hour and 20-minute mark. So let's get some refreshments. See, Cat knows what's up. If you need to refresh yourself, now's the time. Yes. Almost got the tail out. Oh, Professor Oak didn't like that one either. Come on. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah, we might not be able to do too well in this one here. In this stage. Yes. Not cool. Nice. Yes, standing proud. That proud ass floofer. Yay. No. That was it. Game over. 45. Okay. It actually counts in Japanese for you on the screen. Okay. Do we unlock anything? No. I think we have to beat these ones to unlock stuff. Very cool. Okay, we've got Dr. Krygor, Orbulon, the hardest mode of Jimmy, and then Wario. Well, let's do another round of Jump Forever really quick. And then I'm going to just take a quick break, make some coffee, and be right back. Put some tunes on. And then we'll dive back in and continue some more of these stages. For anyone that's hanging out and has been hanging out since the beginning of the stream and watched us play some Super Mario Advance, thanks for choosing to spend your time here. I really appreciate it. I won't be long on the break. But this is cool. All these little endless mode arcade style, beat your personal best high score, endless challenges are really fun. They're all based on actual minigames that you've already played. And it says high score 60, but the actual high score that I've been able to get in this game is 82. But you'll see how crazy it gets once we reach 60. Whoa. Oh, 72. So close, so close. It's pretty cool. So, just one second here. We'll switch the tunes over. We're going to be playing music from Super Mario Advance 2 and 3. Right now, I think we're listening to some music from, the Super Mario World port on Game Boy Advance. Not the best sound chip, but like I said, I'm feeling nostalgic for the Game Boy Advance. And one of the things about the Donkey Kong Country games, when they ported them from Super Nintendo to Game Boy Advance, all three of them have extra tracks. They actually have extra music that fits the vibe of the original game. And also the same thing with all the Super Mario Advance games. So for Mario Advance 1, 2, 3, and 4, there's actually extra music. Not all the renditions are fantastic, but it is still pretty cool. So we'll be listening to a little bit of that just in the interim. Like I said, I'm just going to take a quick break, get some coffee, use the washroom, and we'll be back at it. So stick around. Thanks again to everyone. Thanks to Grimbomb for subbing for another month, for 4 months. And thanks for the host. Enjoy the music and the trippy visuals. Oh, if I can get it to play, just one second. I'll be back in just a sec, not too long. thanks again for your patience, everybody. Enjoy the music from Super Mario Advance 3, the remake on Game Boy Advance of Yoshi's Island. If you want to see me play Yoshi's Island, I've actually beat the entire thing, the Super Nintendo one, and there is a playlist on my YouTube channel. I just appreciate you sticking around. Thank you so much. It'll just be a few more minutes, and then we'll be back to some WarioWare. Thanks. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. Just needed to take a break, get some food, get some coffee in me, some water. You know, refuel. We've been streaming for a little bit today, and, you know, it takes a toll on you a little bit. Thank you to those who have patiently stuck around. Thank you so much, Bella Beluga, for the raid. I really appreciate it. You just streamed for 4 hours as well, so you're gonna lurk. Looking forward to Ware. Nice. Yeah, I was really enjoying it. We recently hit 300 followers, and to celebrate, we played Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. And when we beat 3 really early on in a stream the other day, and Stegosaurus McCartney, my good buddy Daryl, and one of our mods suggested, well, why don't you play WarioWare? And he had actually asked, what's the story in WarioWare? If, you know, we've seen the story so far in the first 3 Wario Land games. And that kind of got us into diving into this game, and we beat the final stage, and we've unlocked a few of the versus modes. In the last stream, we actually did some predictions. I don't know if any of the mods are in the chat right now and want to run some predictions, but it could be kind of fun. We could do some 2-player predictions, and people can earn some moonstones. Just something new in the Twitch realm that I'm diving into. Earlier today, we played some Super Mario Advance, and we used some warps to beat it a little quicker than usual. But not trying to beat personal bests. I don't do that, or speedruns or anything on the channel. If you're new to the channel, that's definitely not my vibe. It's just more to have some fun and play randomized versions of retro games and just re-experience these games in fun ways. So let me just switch over. Thank you again to those who've been sticking around. I hope you enjoyed some of the Super Mario Advance 2 and 3 music. In regards to Pokemon Crystal Clear, basically, no, you wouldn't need an actual version in hand. You would need like a ROM of Pokemon Crystal. But if you look up Pokemon Crystal Clear, there's instructions and all that stuff involved. But it is, in my opinion, it's one of the best ways to play Crystal. It's just open world. It's really cool. It's getting me, like, I'm still going to continue our Nuzlocke, but I'm quite excited about tomorrow. At 11 a.m. Pacific, I'm going to be diving into my very first co-op Nuzlocke, and the challenge is going to be taking on a randomized version of Emerald. We're going to follow the Nuzlocke rules, but we're also going to follow the Soul Link rules, me and my friend Rathe B. Marie, another retro streamer. I'm going to shout out Rathe as well, but you can catch us then. It's 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Okay. Just going to switch over to the game audio really quick. I think that's what we had it at before. Let me know if it's too loud or anything, or if you need more or less game audio. Thanks again, Al, as well, for hanging out. We'll see you in a little bit. Yes, and of course, in that break, my 8-bit do Bluetooth Super Nintendo controller, she died. Let me just plug that in. Bella Beluga, if you're still lurking, thank you so much again for the raid. And what were you streaming? You said you streamed for 4 hours. What were you streaming today? Yeah, let's warm ourselves up with another Jump Forever. Let's go. I usually press A as soon as the rope passes Wario's nose. And someone made the point to say this yesterday when we were playing this. Cyphers, I think, was saying, I think Wario's nose got smaller, but got redder in the course of the design for this game. The redder thing is pretty real. If you look at the Wario Land games, the designs for Wario and then the design for Wario in this, very different. I do understand like the desire maybe for the team to design a brand new outfit for Wario because it really just is a recolor of Mario's outfit and it doesn't really make a lot of sense. So they turn him into like a biker, old school pilot, adventurer. I guess that's the outfit that they're going for. Nah, we couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. It's fine. So yeah, there's these endless modes of these mini games, as I was saying before the break, that we unlock, and they're like endless mode versions of the ones we unlocked in the other rounds. We just unlocked by beating by getting 70 in in Jimmy's stage here. We unlocked Dr. Wario, which we'll check out in a little bit. By beating the second Jimmy stage, we unlocked Fly Swatter, which is clearly an homage to Nat Attack, one of the mini games in Mario Party, or not Mario Party, Mario Paint on the Super Nintendo. So we played all these. We've got 62, 69, 200. We use save states to get to 200, but just to show off how insane these mini games can get. They can get pretty crazy. We just did this one at 32. Let's try and beat 32, and then we'll continue on. And we did Cat Stage as well recently. Let's go. Jimmy's stages always comprise of a mix of all the minigames you played up to this point. So we can see 9-volt minigames, we can see Mona's minigames. Excuse me. A little balloon trip mode. Shout out to Adarama if you're watching. Thanks for introducing balloon fight and balloon trip mode to me. So our character's name, Hippo.
No.
Oh, come on. It has to be super accurate. That one.
Oh, baby. Go, 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 go. Wow.
Damn.
DJ. Wow.
Trying to beat 32. Gotta do it.
Hey, come on. Uh-oh. Party. Hey, give me. Oh, yeah. Do it. Oh, yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Come on. DJ.
Come on, DJ. Is that 1-up? Now we're never gonna have a 3-up moment in this game. I guess once we get three 1-ups in a row. That's our 3-up moment, but it's probably not gonna happen. It means we have to loop around and fight the boss 3 times.
Baby. Hey, DJ. Oh, yeah. Wow.
That's it. Didn't beat it. try it again.
Come on, DJ.
Hope everyone's been having an awesome Tuesday so far.
Hey, oh yeah.
Earlier we were talking about our favorite, or not our favorite, but our first Game Boy Advance games that we ever played. So if you feel like sharing that in the chat. For me it would have been Super Mario Advance, which we were playing earlier. And if you're watching on YouTube, this is just going to be part of a playlist of our Game Boy Advance variety streams. We've done some N64 variety streams with Wave 64, Diddy Kong Racing. Rakuga Kids was a really fun game. It's really interesting, sort of 2D drawing, like cartoon aesthetic fighting game. Like in the style of Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. It was a very fun game on the N64.
Hey, come on.
All the characters were kids that drew their own like fighters basically, and then you got to play as their fighters.
Hey, DJ.
Kind of like Mugen before Mugen. Mugen is basically a fighting game engine that allows you to import your own fan-made characters and stuff. And some people have had some ridiculous things like Peter Griffin fighting Deadpool, Homer Simpson fighting Wolverine.
Hey, DJ. Oh yeah.
The Mugen's pretty cool. I used to mess around with it back in the day. I still remember when I figured out how to add characters to my character select screen. It's basically like a fighter maker. That guy just gave him a fighter maker.
Hey, DJ. Come on. Hey.
No way!
No.
That was insane. There we go. That was crazy. We'll just try to get at least past 32.
Hey, DJ. Come on. Hey, DJ. Come on. Hey, hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Too bad. Hey.
So close.
Hey, DJ. Oh yeah. Hey, hey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey. Oh yeah. Come on, DJ.
No.
DJ. Ooh. Hey.
We're close to 32.
Hey, come on. Oh no.
No.
Hey, come on. Oh no. No. Oh yeah.
Did it? We did it?
Wow.
No. Wasn't fast enough.
yeah. Come on.
37. That's cool. We beat the high score, so that's fine. Okay, we did cats. We got 45. Let's see if we can get past that. Like I said, this was always one of my favorite levels. This one in Dribble and Spits, the cab driving stage. Always like that one. I believe Wario Ware Twisted was the sequel to this on the Game Boy Advance, and it actually utilized the fact that the Game Boy Advance could, like the pack actually had like a, I forget what we call it, a potentiometer, not potentiometer, whatever the iPhone technology has. It was just, it had movement. There was a game called Yoshi's Topsy Turvy that utilized the motion control. And with WarioWare Twisted, you could actually rotate the minigame is all based on you moving the Game Boy Advance in a particular way. Basically, all the games are played like this. Sorry, I'll pay attention now.
Good work.
Speed up. Oh, wasn't fast enough. Boss fight. Not a boss fight, it's just fine. It's just like a platforming stage. Nothing we're fighting here except for the controls maybe at some points near the end. Got the one up. Fell for it. No. I've never seen that minigame before. That's super cool. Nice.
Good work.
Yes. Oak like that one. Professor Oak will accept that photo. So close. No.
Good work.
Yes. This game is trippy. Welcome to the stream, Keverino. It's very trippy. The team that made it also made the Rhythm Heaven games. They really wanted to just take the concept of Wario lands, like enemies having like strange, weird designs, and take that to the next level and really just go full weird. I feel like culturally in Japan, there's a lot more. Like this game is kind of. It works for international audiences, but I feel like it's understood more by Japanese people, if that makes sense. Really, really cool game. It is super trippy. If you've never played it before, I highly recommend checking it out on the GameBoy Advance if you can get a copy. There's a whole bunch of them in the series. A lot of people like Smooth Moves on the Wii if you have it. WarioWare Gold was just recently released on the Switch, so if you want to check that out, I think it's a compilation of every single minigame in the entire series. Very strange game, though. In a good way. In a very good way. You got a Switch? Nice. Yeah, I would definitely check that out. Oh no! Okay, those platforms change our speed. No! Yeah, I haven't heard too much about WarioWare Gold, except I think that it's a compilation game. But there's this game, and then they made a sequel called WarioWare Twisted, which used motion control, like tilting control on your Game Boy Advance. Then they made the GameCube one. Then they made one for the DS, WarioWare Touched. Then they made WarioWare DIY, which you can make your own games in, which is kind of cool. Also on the DS. Then they did Smooth Moves on the Wii. And I think there's one more on the Wii U, I could be wrong. But that's pretty much it in the series as far as I know. I don't think they made one for the 3DS. I could be wrong as well. But I believe WarioWare Gold is all of those combined. Damn. We beat the high score though. The Wario devs go hard on this franchise. Well, they stopped making Wario Land games, and you know, they made Wario Land 4. Treasure was actually, you know, the people who made Dynamite Heady and a handful of other games. McDonald's Treasure Land game on the Sega Genesis. They were tasked to make Wario World, which was, like, I guess supposed to be like a 3D transition, like a transition from Wario Land to Wario World. I still think that game was great. It was on GameCube. I'd love to see a sequel to Wario World on Switch, like Wario World 2. That'd be pretty cool. keep that going as its own separate thing. But then on the Wii, they decided to do this really cool 2D hand-drawn, stylized version of Wario Land called Wario Land Shake It. And it's actually quite good from what a lot of people have said. There's also the Virtual Boy Wario Land. So that series specifically kind of lives on in a lot of different ways, but I like the Land series, I think, more than I like the WarioWare series, but I still do enjoy both. Rathe, welcome to the stream. She asked a few minutes ago, did a shout out talking about how tomorrow we're going to be starting our Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke Challenge, but a co-op using the Soul Link rules. So it's going to be pretty interesting, and it's going to be a good time. I'm really stoked for it. 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay, let's try Dr. Crygor, and let's try and... We're obviously going to beat 15. That'll be pretty easy. So right now what we're doing, Rathe, is we're just... I beat the final level, but I'm just messing around with some WarioWare. We did some Super Mario Advance earlier. Oh yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be really fun. Nice. But yeah, Rathe, I already beat the final level in this. I'm just unlocking all the little mini games and stuff. And I can't remember, did we decide if we were going to play different seeds? Or play the same seed? I can't remember. Is that Wario? This is not. This is Dr. Crygor. Dr. Crygor is one of many characters like Jimmy and Waluigi that have like Wario-style noses and also the Wario mustache, or like similar Wario-style mustaches. They're just friends of Wario. Yeah, if you haven't seen this before, you're gonna really like WarioWare Gold, because I feel like that's the perfect entry point to the series. That would never cut that piece of meat, by the way. It's a butter knife. Pick a tail. That's a tail. And if you dig the music and stuff and like rhythm games, you'd really like Rhythm Heaven. All the mini games in this are very simple and quick, and they only use the A, B button and the D-pad, so they're very simplified. No. Thanks, Lassie. Yeah, I love that each minigame has a completely different aesthetic as well. The style of it is, the fact that it feels like a collage almost in a way is really cool. It has this Monty Python sort of vibe to it. This is our boss battle. We have to defend the Earth from the asteroids with our laser vision. Whoa. Feels like each of these stages was made with a lot of love. And maybe even a lot of drugs. Who knows? Very obscure though. Whoa, no! That pot, that space pot, that upside down space pot is laughing at me. Must take a break. So because we lost to the boss, we still keep going. We just don't earn a 1-up. We lose a life and we don't earn a 1-up, so we have to be very careful. No! That's not being careful. I'm pretty sure that's got to be the programmers. No, the timing. We got 20. We beat our record, but we'll do it again. Can't spell speed up without P. That's true. Nice. No. Is that David Byrne from the Talking Heads? Trying to beat 20 here. We can do this. That one's a tricky one. Thanks again, Lassie. Screwed up, screwed up. Hold on. Yeah, this music is pretty intense. Oh no. I'm just wondering if it's a little bit too loud. I'm just gonna do that. Perfect. It's our second attempt at this. Let's go, let's go. So this metal-headed space giant that shoots lasers out of his eyes is the boss of the toilet stage? No, the pot is the pot shooting rocks down at the earth is the boss. We are the metal-headed space giant. We're protecting the earth, and we find the whole thing quite hilarious. Maybe drugs involved, we could say. Exactly. They woke up and they're like, you gotta have the player control a metal-headed space giant. Lil, give me a second. A metal-headed space giant, laser vision, laser eyes, laser vision. The upside down space pot shooting rocks. Different types of rocks. So some will move slow, some will be real tiny, some will be real big, move real fast. Make sure those rocks don't touch the planet. They aren't from the planet. Use the eyes. Use the laser vision. Use the laser vision. Kill the rocks. When you're done, kill the pot. Anyone have any more pot? Basically. They were like, good idea.
Very nice.
Yeah, that looks so close. Crazy. Okay, we beat our personal best record.
Very nice.
Okay. Okay. No, that was one of my favorite mini games, and I screwed it up. Got it. Now that game where you caught you use the symbols to catch the music notes is very much like what Rhythm Heaven is like. Come on. That Matador totally looks like Luigi, by the way. Double shake. Bottle stage. Oh, I realize I didn't even get a chance to shout out Bella Beluga. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. And if you're not following Bella Beluga, go check it out. No, I spelled it wrong. I did it too fast. So if you're not following Bella Bulga also, maybe that's a streamer. But go and follow Bella Beluga. If you can. Oh my dang old delayed nonsense. There we go. There are difficulty levels to all the boss fights as well, too. There's 5 of them. There's 5 of them. 5 of them. No! Won't let it happen. There we go. Whew. Ew, he just flushes the toilet, and then that's the first thing he says is, "My thirst must be quenched." Bruce. Yeah, that butter knife would not cut through that at all. Interesting. There is no spoon. There is no spoon. God damn it. Yeah, on a Ritz cracker. That's what people want. Strawberry on a Ritz cracker, everybody. Damn it. Look at this number. It follows us everywhere. If you're a regular of the stream, you know that the number 42 always shows up in every single game that we play, whether it's the amount of points we have, the amount of time we have left, the amount of coins we've collected, bonus stars, lives. Maybe in an RPG, our character survives with only 42 health left, or their damage that they deal to the enemy is 42. Thank you, Douglas Adams, for that one. setting it out into the universe, and then it comes back in the form of this, I guess. He was onto something, I'm telling you.
No, yes,
No, yes, no, yes.
no, yes,
Right. Yo, Central Scrutinizer. Hysteria. What's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We were playing some Super Mario Advance earlier. We're playing some WarioWare Inc. now, just unlocking different courses and trying to beat our personal best. Just do a quick shout out here for Hysteria and Ryder, if it happens quick enough. Yeah, let's do Orbulon. So yeah, we got 42 there, that's fine. That's a decent score. I'll come back around and try to beat my high scores later. I always take screenshots of moons in video games, and that definitely looks like the moon to me. I think it might be Earth, but I'll take it. It's like an insane drum part for no reason. Just chilling, about to check some driving. Nice. Oh, you changed the names. So go follow this. Ah, okay, cool. So the Central Scrutinizer TV. Let's shout out the Central Scrutinizer TV and Raxine TV. Nice. Oh, when holding A, press. Oh, what the f. Come on, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Recently streamed some Half-Life. Okay, praise. Super. Super Wario. Nice. No problem. Shadowrun returns. What's that all about? Is that isn't Shadowrun like an old school retro game? It reminds me. What's coming to mind is like a LucasArts game, like not a point and click, but it's totally me at the top there in the crown. Loving the Earthbound-like sound effects we got going on here. Do you need a little more of the game audio, or does everything sound balanced? Oh shit! I didn't even see it. I wasn't even looking. I was looking at the chat. Shadowrun started out as a tabletop in 1989, hit Super Nintendo and Genesis's RPGs. Oh, cool. So not what I'm thinking of. Now they're isometric, turn-based tactical RPGs in lieu of Fallout 2. Oh, interesting. So Shadowrun Returns is like the latest version. I love how Tom Waits tells the dog how to dance. That's literally what that minigame is. Oh shit. Oh no, other way. Too late. Let's do this again. We saved him. No, what? Hold on a second. That saved him apparently. Okay, cool. Obviously, I like totals. Link. That doesn't look like Link. Looks like freaking Stunfisk. Oh, I This is a super messed up game. So basically we beat Wario Land 3, and the chat suggested that we play this, and I played it yesterday and today. But it's fun. Like, this game specifically is making me want to play... Oh, I see. It's making me want to play more Game Boy Advance games. So if anyone has any Moonstones, if you have 4,200 Moonstones, and you want to add any game to our viewer request list, every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I take on an ongoing queue of retro games. This past Sunday, I played Kabuki Quantum Fighter. We played Hyper Beats, a homebrew rhythm game on the NES, and then we also played Batman on the NES. All redeemed by you. You can add any game on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, hint hint, nudge nudge, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis. And I'll play it. I've played a bunch of games through the viewer request night, and my YouTube channel has a full playlist of all of them. But it's super fun. I've been really enjoying it. This Sunday at 6:30 p.m. we are going to be playing Little Nemo Dream Master on the NES, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo. Haven't played it since I played it way back on the arcade machine, but I've definitely seen people play it, watched lots of people play it since then. And then Indiana Jones' Greatest Adventures on the Super Nintendo, redeemed by Michelle Butterfield, my partner, redeemed by... Who else did the redeems? King Jorge II and Stegosaurus McCartney. So I encourage anyone to add a game to the list if you have the points. Also, if you know of a ROM hack for any games on those systems, or if you have made a game on any of those systems, believe it or not, we've actually had some of our followers, suggest a game, like a homebrew game that they made themselves. I'm open to that. I'm also open to challenges. If you wanted me to play like Super Mario Bros. 3 Pacifist Tanuki mode or something like that, where I can only attack enemies using the Tanuki statue. Or if you want to like impose a challenge in any of those games as well, I'm happy to oblige. And I'll also message you on Twitch and let you know when I'm going to play the game. Like what Sunday is going to be your Sunday. Ooh. I think that was right, yep. Good, good. Do the math, kid, do the math. No. I couldn't do it. Let's do this again. Quick, let's escalate. Let's max out. Seeds, nice. Back up. Very cool. I'm very stoked. As I was saying earlier in the stream, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, Rathe V. Marie and myself are going to be taking on our very first co-op Nuzlocke challenge. We're going to be playing Pokemon Emerald, both be playing Pokemon Emerald, and we're going to be playing the Nuzlocke rules, and we're going to be playing randomized versions of Pokemon Emerald. However, we're also going to be taking on some extra rules called the Soul Link. So whatever first encounter Rathe has in Route 1, for example, is actually going to be linked to the soul of my first encounter in Route 1. So if, let's just say Rathe has an Arcanine and I have a Pidgey, and Rathe wants to use the Arcanine, I have to use Pidgey on my team. But if my Pidgey evolves into Pidgeotto, and then let's just say I have a Pidgeotto and then it dies, then unfortunately Rathe's Arcanine dies. So our individual encounters, because you can only catch the first new encounter that you have in each new area. No, I screwed up. Our individual encounters are going to be like linked to each other based on area, which is interesting. Ah, I screwed up. God dang it. Tom Waits, tell me what to do. There we go. But yeah, I'm excited. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Found the croissant. We found the croissant. Oh. Nice. That's a really cool minigame. Apparently an electric stun fisk is controlling the world. That's it. Or like literally powering the city. Grimbomb, if you're still watching, there's some more Dragon Quest influence in the boss fights. Honk pouch. Come on everyone, do the hiccups honk pouch. Refillers attacking, what will you do? Escapade, escalade, or escaping. Refillers attack does not affect you. Try using magic, what will you use? Oversour, overpower, overflower. Last chance, time and press A. I usually use, oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. We decided on playing a different seed, so yeah, basically we're both going to be playing tomorrow. Rathe and I will both be playing randomized versions of Pokemon Emerald, but we'll each be playing different seeds. So we'll have different Pokemon randomizations available to us. However, we'll still be co-oping the games. And that's a good idea, we can have the chat. We can have the chat join in, and the chat can decide a number between 1 and 12. Oh, fuck. You can't press anything in between. That's insane. Okay, let's do that again. Sometimes I just use, like, random number generators as well. I could be into that. I've done that for picking my starter, even though everything's going to be randomized and we'll have 3 choices to pick from. I always like use a random number generator. That's what I did in the last couple runs. Oh, might. I was supposed to use might. Not that might. Okay, let's try this again. Somebody please dance with me. Alright, a bunch of them are. Yes. Okay, cool. Gotta make sure we get that hot water into the, into the, Ah, no. Thanks, emulator, for actually loading. Love those cute little dancing fellas. They're relatable. Oh, you do have a D12 at your desk. Nice. Awesome. This game is nasty. That's a nasty ass game. Too much? Yes, I knew there was one more. God damn. I mean, this is the band of the 21st century right here. 22nd century. The dancing fellas are relatable. That's the best thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. You could always do odds and evens to prevent crossover, but there are a ton of awesome ways to decide. After pressing... oh, what? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Coffee Can Man jams. Oh, I saw it. 4-leaf clover, I saw it. Nice. Wow, 40 with 4 lives too. That was a terrifying looking bulldog. It's wearing a mask too. Interesting. $42 again. I like turtles. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, Glee Clop. Keep them coming. Boss. I just have an overwhelming sensation to sneeze, but I don't want to. Not while I'm on stream. Ah. They say don't hold in a sneeze. But they also say don't sneeze on your webcam while 7 people are watching. You can do it if there's 8 people or 6 people, but not while there's 7 people. It's just not kosher. I'll be back. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm back. Wow. That was crazy. Every sneeze you hold in gets carried over to the afterlife with you, and then you let them all out in one chain. It's like a combo. It's because the afterlife is just like one big fighting game, right? Like Marvel vs. Capcom. And that's how you earn your combos. Hold in the sneeze. Oh no. I'm assuming punches, right? That hurt it a bit. Munchor is attacking. What will you do? Pun away, run away, run away, run away. Yeah, exactly. Start stockpiling those sneezes if you want to win. But you have to also do good deeds, because that's how you get combo breakers. No! That was dumb. Nice, we felled Munchor. What do you think? Neat trick, huh? Whoa! Looks like a freaking rabbit when he swaps heads with those little dudes. Head swapping. That was almost the Konami code, by the way, if anyone noticed. Whoa. Thanks, Sunlights. The Game Boy Advance was drinking. I guess the Game Boy Advance has been drinking. If we're gonna be more accurate. No! Do it again! You downright down. Up. No, 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 no! Boom. Just made it. Got it. There's a moon in that photo there, in that minigame. I like to save all the moons. Like that one. Any moon I come across in the game. Dodge! Oh no, not fast enough. Holy shit. You have less and less time each turn now. I forgot to ask how long you want to play for tomorrow. I'm open. I am open. We can probably do like 3 or 4 hours if you wanted. Unless that's too crazy, we can take breaks in between. Is that it? Yes. It gets pretty fast once you get up to the 60s and 70s. Wow. Like really fast. Oh shoot, it's right there. It was right there. Oh, by 1. Not fast enough. The bulldog and the Dalmatian with the soulless eyes. This is crazy. Try using magic. Boomerang. Welcome, Fletchard. It was 5. I knew it. That's a boomerang. Folk. 91. Pretty good. Pretty good high score. I'm going to try to be able to beat these later on. But that's pretty decent. We've been getting like 40s and stuff. 69, 200. Again, this was done with save states. For anyone just joining, hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. We're just ripping through some Wario Ware. We unlocked some really cool mini games we're going to play in a little bit. And we just did these 3, so let's try Jimmy's final form. This is Ultra Instinct Jimmy, Super Saiyan 4 Jimmy. With the red hair. Cool. That works for me. Oh, you did it. Almost didn't do it. 9 volts were always your favorites. Yeah, me too. 9 volt and Orbulon. I like Orbulon, the level we were just doing. I think it's been about an above average Tuesday. Yeah, it's been going pretty good. Been having a blast myself. Hope everyone else is. Yeah, I always like 9 volts levels in WarioWare Touched as well. They're really cool. doing smooth moves.
Come on. Hey, oh yeah.
We can try a 9-volt stage in a bit. Whoa.
Hey, DJ, come on. Hey, DJ, come on. Hey,
Got it.
DJ, come on.
Perfect.
Hey, DJ, come on. Hey. Hey, DJ, come on. Oh, baby. Hey. Hey, hey. Oh, yeah.
Oh, just made it. That was so close.
Oh, Rocky.
9-volt's voice in Gold is annoying. They made him sound way too human. He sounds like a Pokemon in this. The only thing he ever says is his own name. He's just like 9-volt, 9-volt. It's pretty ridiculous. I haven't played Gold though. Is to confirm what I think Gold is it's a compilation of all the mini games on the Switch. It's like the definitive WarioWare game. Rathe saying 4 hours or more hours works for you. We can always feel it out. Cool. I'm definitely down for that. I'm really excited for tomorrow's stream. Kebarino, gonna head out. Thanks for dropping in, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for the Pokemon Emerald Soul Link randomizer challenge. Oh, WarioWare Gold is not on the Switch. It's on the 3DS. Interesting. I thought that was on the Switch. Is there no WarioWare game on the Switch? Was that what people are waiting for? Oh, and 5-volt makes her debut. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who 5-volt is. Yeah, take care, Cabarino. We'll see you tomorrow. Hold on a second here.
Oh, baby.
What the hell was going on there? Oh, 9-volt's mother. Nice.
Oh, no. No.
Is that cheating, everyone? I literally tried every single option until we got it right. Yes, it is.
Wow.
That sucks. No! Okay, hold on. I just got the crazy sensation to sneeze again. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. Woo. Oh my. My apologies.
Hey, come on.
I'm back. A key and a car. I like that. Ah, the timing. That's okay. Did we beat our high score? We did. Yep. That allowed us to unlock something new, which is nice. Very cool. Wario Sheriff. More arcade games. Into it. Let's play the final stage and try to beat our high score here. Right into the wiener. Straight into the wiener. Ah. Speaking of wieners. He doesn't got a ween after all, you know. What the hell game was that? Compete. Okay. Bugged off. Oh no, right at the end. It's a very weird one. That one just weirds me out. It's got a black and white grayscale, like Super Mario Brothers 1 mushroom, with every other bit of the graphics from Super Mario Land on Game Boy, and then Super Mario Land 3 Wario. And Wario can pick up the mushroom and just turn it. Just doesn't make sense. It crosses too many boundaries. Too many streams crossed. Did that just happen? Was that a game? Have I just been playing this too long that I'm hallucinating shit? That is also very possible. Did everyone else see that? See Wario hide his belly? Oh, you fucking fake out. Come on. Not impressive at all. That's a great one too. Oh boy. This music totally reminds me so much of Skate or Die 2. If you've ever played Skate or Die 2, this song could totally have existed in that game. It's on NES. It's obviously a pre-Tony Hawk's Pro Skater skateboarding game, and those things are just fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean awful. No. He really wants that golden poop, you know? He needed the golden poop. I love how this is referenced, I mentioned this before, but this is referenced at the beginning of Wario Ware Smooth Moves. What the? I wasn't ready for that. Run, dummy. Oh, you... I have to say I love the Beetle Golf. Somebody stop me. No, we got sharked. We got shorked. We still beat our record, but not by much. Okay, well, let's try these ones out. Let's try out Dr. Wario and see what this is all about. This is basically just a port of Dr. Mario. I think it could be cool to add Dr. Mario to our Whim of the Wheel streams. Am I going the distance today? What makes you say that? Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh no! Not what I wanted to do. Is that the case though? Is that the truth? Is that the truth? Doing well? I'm doing well. In fact, if you'd like to, I was thinking about, because we're playing some more WarioWare today, we played some Super Mario Advance earlier. If you'd like to, I'd be down to run some predictions if you want to run some predictions. Michelle's not around, so can't get another mod to do it, but if you want to, and anyone wants to wager Moonstones, we can do a couple of rounds of betting Moonstones on the multiplayer games in this. But what we're playing right now, Daryl, is basically we beat the final stage of WarioWare. And then I decided to go and take on every single course, like every single stage, and try to beat my own personal high score, because the first time you beat them, you can only ever get up to like 15 or 25. I love the red virus, by the way the red virus looks like in this game. It looks obviously like a knockoff bootleg version of the viruses in the other games. We'll do the prediction in just a sec here. But what I'm doing is I'm just playing, like, we played all the stages, and then each time you play the stages, you actually unlock more. You unlock, like, more minigames, and one of the minigames is Dr. Wario, which is basically just a better version of Dr. Mario. Why is it better? Because obey Wario, destroy Mario. That's why it's better. Boom. Boom, give me that combo. And we'll do a prediction in a sec. But yeah, just seeing how far we can get in this. I didn't grow up with Dr. Mario as a kid. Didn't have it on NES. It's more of a Tetris kid. Did you ever play Dr. Mario, Daryl, back in the day? Or anyone in the chat? Whoa. You must have at some point. Whoa. No. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. The kick drum here. It wasn't your style at the time. As was the style at the time. But you did tie an onion to your belt, as was the style. Holy shit. Dr. Mario was your jam? Nice. We're ripping some Dr. Wario right now. Didn't get like I said, didn't get a chance to play much of this. Thanks for the shout out. Yes, yes. There we go. That's how we do it. So this is just unlocked when you beat one of the... I think when you get like the #1 spot, or at least a minimum score in Jimmy's first stage, you can unlock this and keep coming back to it. I do really like a lot of the mini games that aren't so much micro games in this. The ones you can spend a little more time with. on, come on, come on. Boom. We're gonna end up spending a lot more time on this than I thought. That's funny. It's just good. It's dang good. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. That's something, I guess. There we go. This music is great, yeah, totally. Let's go. Yes. There. Okay, we're there. We're almost there. When we're there, we're there. Whew. Nope, that didn't help. No, that didn't help. Oh shit. No, it didn't fucking help. How about that? Beep-bop, this level you're working on right now in your Super Mario World ROM hack is tough to build. You're making a shell level, but you use the same shell the whole time. It's coming along though. Nice. You have to use the same shell the whole time. Ah. Interesting. I screwed myself. Yeah, I'm definitely screwing myself over here. This is not good. No! Screwed myself. Oh my god, yeah. I think we're done. That was it. It was definitely destined to die there. There's your fucking prog theme right there, your game over music. Hell yes. It's like the coolest piece of music in the game. Awesome. Okay, very cool. We definitely didn't hit the top score there. We're going to try Fly Swatter real quick just to see what this is all about. Clearly it's referencing Mario Paint's Nat Attack. The music is actually done by Kazumi Totaka. And this Thursday, I'm going to be streaming at 11 a.m. Pacific as well. So tomorrow at 11 a.m., Rathe and myself are going to be starting our Randomizer Emerald Co-op Nuzlocke Challenge. We're going to be following the Soul Link rules tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. On both of our channels, you can hang out and see that. It's going to be starting tomorrow. And then on Thursday at 11 a.m., I'm going to be streaming, and so is Zombie Paper, who runs the semi-interactive podcast, and we're going to do a podcast with the theme of video game music, video game soundtracks, and composers. And Kazumi Totaka is one of my favorite composers, so if you hang out then on Thursday, you'll probably be able to learn a little bit about what they've done. I talk about them a lot on the stream, so. Okay, so instead of using the... this basically is just Nat Attack. Normally on Mario Paint, you actually have the ability to use the Super Nintendo mouse. But there wasn't no goddamn Game Boy Advance mouse now, was it? Hey. It actually sucks to not use the mouse. This game's all about the mouse. Nice, it's just a full port of Nat Attack. I'm into that. It's exactly what the minigame was in Mario Paint. Damn it. We're not gonna last long. The 63, the 61, like that stuff, that's how many enemies we have next left to kill. Oh, yeah, last second we got that life. It saved us. It's bombs. The bombs! Not the bees! Not the bees! You want to kill these ones quick. Because they explode. They're not sticking for too long. No! Holy shit, this is intense. So much more intense with the D-pad. No! That's it. 16 left. How very Mario Paint of them. Cool. Got it. Let's try out Wario Sheriff real quick. We also unlock this. Wario takes over. This is cool. Really retro vibes. Come on, one more. Yes, we got him. Help. Alright. High score is 50,000. Holy shit. Venomous vultures. I like it. I like it. Oh, shot right in the dick. Right in the Wario dick. God damn it. Shot twice in the dick. Let's just say the Wario line isn't continuing anytime soon. Oh no. Game over. Cool, I like that. I like the idea that they just ported that old school arcade game here. That's really cool. So the other things we've unlocked the boss rush mode, which we haven't tried yet, and we've also unlocked the easy, like, endless elevator mode. But we've taken on and gotten high scores in every single one of these stages here. We unlocked and tried Dr. Wario, Fly Swatter, and Wario Sheriff, and we unlocked Paper Plane. These three are kind of like endless arcade mode games. And then there's versus modes. So this is what we should do a prediction for, Daryl. Chiritori, for anyone just joining, Chiritori are 1979 issued like Nintendo toys that they actually made. They were like little remote control RC powered vacuums, like paper vacuums. So we can do 2-player match between 2 different color Chiritoris. There's also Chicken Race, which we can try. And then there's Dong Dong and Hurdle. And these are all based off of some of the mini games we've seen so far. However, the way that it works is because this is a Game Boy Advance. In 2003, when this came out, they just wanted you to take the Game Boy Advance like this and just hold it and share it with another person. One person looking at the screen using the R button, and the other person using the L button. And there's actually a way for us to kind of get like a random generation, to see who wins first. So we're going to do a quick prediction. We'll have 2 minutes for you to bet as many Moonstones as you like. You'll be able to earn more Moonstones, which allows you to request more games for our Sunday night viewer request nights, 6:30 p.m. Pacific every single Sunday. And you'll also be able to do things like name Pokemon in our Pokemon playthroughs, name any character in an RPG, and that sort of thing. Unlock emotes, make your own versions of the emotes if you're not a subscriber. So Daryl, if you want to do a prediction on who will win, either red or blue, we'll give people an opportunity to earn some Moonstones. And we'll definitely get you an opportunity to do so too, Daryl. I know that when you run the prediction, you actually can't win channel points. You can't wager. Just 1 second, I'll be right back. So we're just doing a quick prediction. There's 2 minutes, and if you want to, Michelle, if you want to wager any Moonstones, you can win Moonstones. I'm going to do the prediction I was talking about the other day, if you feel like it. No, I'm playing a 2-player game, and there's a red vacuum and a blue vacuum, and I can control both of them at the same time, and basically you guess who's going to win. You guess who's going to win. So you got 2 minutes to do it, and then we'll just do a whole bunch of different predictions for people. So step right up. I don't know how to do that yet. If there's another mod around. So I'll just give it a few more minutes here. This is your time to get in. If you want to guess red or blue, who do you think will win? And again, Chiritori were actual things that you could buy, actual toys from Nintendo. Nintendo has been a toy company since 1889, so they've made a lot of different things before they started making the Game Boy and the Nintendo Entertainment System. It looks like last few seconds. All right. So we'll do a few of these predictions here, and basically I'm just holding down L and R, and as you can see, this would have been a 2-player two-player mode that you'd be holding the Game Boy Advance, and one person has one side, one person has the other. So first one to 100 pieces of paper here is gonna win. We did this last time we played Wario Ware, and some people, including Michelle, made out with some pretty serious stones. I think you won 30,000 stones. So right now red looks like it's winning, but there will be some obstacles that'll show up. Yeah, it's a strange little minigame. There's a few little weird, honestly, food, like every single minigame, every single like side game is very strange in this. The entirety of WarioWare is a very strange game. And Michelle, that's great. You're not making out with anything or anyone but me. Good. Oh, 39, 40, 40, let's go. 41, okay, we're tied. Blue's at 42. Again, that number follows us around like crazy. There's a couple of different two-player ones. So we've already just run the prediction, so we just have to wait till this one's done. We'll do a few rounds of this and a few rounds of each of them. There's Dong Dong. Oh, no! Jimmy came out and destroyed red for a little bit. So if you voted red, looks like they're catching up. They're catching up. Once the first one to 100 basically is the winner. This is Blue's chance. Oh. Oh. Blue can do it. Red is one away. One away. Can Blue do it? Yes. There you go. Boom. So if you voted Blue, then enjoy those moonstones. If you lost, then sorry. So yeah, Daryl, if you want to end that prediction, we can just do another one. We'll dive in. I would have voted Blue. Rathe says they've always really enjoyed WarioWare. Yeah, me too. Very unique games. I was actually saying this when we played it yesterday, that it would have been really cool to why is that not working? It would have been really cool to see if like an indie developer has worked on something like this in the past. For some reason, prediction results are in. Okay, I have to like refresh my stream manager for some reason, so it'll just take 1 second here. But let's set up another prediction. We can do another round of Chiritori. It gives you 2 minutes to bet as many moonstones as you like, but you can only choose one side. And it'll just be a second here because my stream manager is just loading. But it's pretty cool. There's the things you can do with predictions. I'm really stoked on. I bet you they're collector's items if you can actually find a real Chiritori made by Nintendo from '79. If you can actually find that remote control back in the day. It's basically the Roomba before the Roomba. The Roomba without artificial intelligence. A Roomba that doesn't upload your personal information to the internet like most Roombas do when you're sleeping. Wait, what? Sorry, I can't see if the prediction is going. Is the prediction going right now?
Yeah.
Does it tell you how many seconds left? 40 seconds left. Okay, cool. 40 seconds left, and then we'll do another round of Chiritori. Thanks for your patience. Twitch is sometimes glitchy and moves real slow for me. Beat it up. Almost fully loaded. Come on, little Twitchy, you can do it. You can do it. What's that, Twitchy? Jeff Bezos fell down a well? That's okay. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Sometimes it's twitch.tv, sometimes it's glitch.tv. Not sure why. Well, I'm doing it. We're jumping in. I assume that the predictions are over. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. It's anyone's game, as you saw last time. Red was winning. Oh. Come on. Still gonna be. It's usually an even match until the near the end. Daryl says something, but I can't see it in the chat. Daryl saying something. Oh. It is possible that we can also get stuck too in like a looped pattern that won't pick up any rolled up pieces of paper. 37, 40, let's go. He's always saying something. Come on, here we go. Yeah, we're stuck. Remix. Go. Oh. I don't think we're stuck. Yeah, we might be. Okay, go. There we go. Just because of the nature of this game, like it's just a 2-button game. You have to reset it a little bit sometimes. Oh no! He's been caught. Jimmy's messing with him. Let's go. Who's almost got it? Almost got it again? Another chance for red. Oh. Caught just before E9. Can red do it? Yes. There we go. So if you voted red, then you got yourself this bounty and moonstone. What did you vote? Blue. You voted blue. Dang. Okay, we'll try one more territory and then we'll try the other games because there's a handful of other ones. So if you want to run it one more. Well, I definitely don't want that. The result is red. I'm gonna start over here. Just one second. Will it show me the details? Weird, why is it glitchy? New prediction started. So yeah, you can bet blue or red. Got 2 minutes to put up the moonstones. Whoever won 6,000 moonstones, it looked like. I didn't see. For some reason, it wasn't showing me. Unresponsive, come on. Bullshit. Bullshit.tv. Bullshit.tv, everybody. Welcome. What do you got for time on that? 20 seconds? Cool. Why is this doing this? Come on. My apologies. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, you watched the podcast episode. Nice. Daryl, that's awesome. Alright. Blue's got a head start here. Don't know why Matthew McConaughey is commentating the game. Alright. Yeah, I really enjoyed hosting or guest hosting on the Worst Enemies podcast. It was super fun. Oh, Red has got the lead here. Wait until the Jimmy show up, though. Anything can happen once the Jimmy show up. 42-42. Oh my god. Almost had a hitchhiker standoff. Now remember, you can add any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis to our ongoing retro queue for 4,200 moonstones. So if you earn some moonstones with this and you have a game that you'd love to see me play, toss it into the queue. I'll let you know and message you on Twitch which Sunday we'll be playing it. And you can always catch me here every Sunday at 6:30. Blue's got it, and red just had nothing, 55. So if you voted blue, you won on this one. Did you? Did you vote red again? Or did you vote opposite?
Red.
You voted blue and red. Okay, that sucks. Alright, so Rathe, you voted blue. Looks like you won. It shows in the chat. That's kind of cool. It shows what you voted. So we'll try another prediction, but we're going to try a different minigame. We've got Chicken Race, Dong Dong. Let's try Chicken Race. So Chicken Race is going to be very similar in that player 1 and player 2 are going to have like player 1 and player 2 so you can pick from, basically. And what we're doing is playing chicken, basically. I'm going to let go at the same time with both of them. And you can guess who's going to win, either 9-volt or this Lego character. Oh, nice. Daryl, you went kayaking today at work. Very cool. Here, I'll just show an example of what this game will be. This won't be the one that we're guessing. But it's basically a game of chicken, and whoever goes the least amount without going over, I think wins. And you have to do 3 rounds. So it's pretty simple. So you can do top or bottom. Yeah, exactly. So this is just an example of the game, but we will do an actual round of it. So yeah, let's run a prediction for that. Don't sneeze. Whoa. Once you sneeze once, you just gotta constantly sneeze, you know? Oh, cool. Alright. Get your predictions in. There's gonna be 2 minutes to predict who's gonna win. Whoever's on top, who is 9 volts, or the Lego character on the bottom. And it's basically just a chicken race. It's the best 2 out of 3. Chance. Last time we did this, Michelle made off with 33,000 moonstones. Made off. That's it. People are only betting 20. Where's your goddamn gambling spirit? Gamble, you sons of bitches. Gamble! The demons will not be satisfied unless you gamble. On a WarioWare minigame. In a compilation of Microgames. It's very important. Worked. Talking about demons worked. Look, see, people are putting more moonstones down. Look at that, it worked. The temptation is real. Just a few more seconds, I think, left to go. 370. Oh, it's working. All right, here we go. Here we go. Chicken race, everybody. I'm gonna let go. Round 1 is gonna be at 2 stars for each of them. So I'm hoping it's gonna be 2 stars. Oh no, wait, the stars don't. The stars don't. That's a draw. The stars don't mean anything. The stars just indicate if you got a win 2 out of 3. What am I talking about? I thought that was like a power meter, but it's not. So let's do it again. 3, 2, 1. Who's gonna win this round? A draw again? Wow. Goddamn. Gambling spirit, you put 6K into your first. Oh, and then you lost it. That sucks. Come on, one of them's gonna make out the winner here. No, another draw. 72. The tension. Keep going until there's a winner. Exactly. Too much. Come on. Both of them did such a perfect move, too. Oh, you won. Nice. Nice. Oh, still a draw. Even when I screwed up. Okay, let's try this. Huh. Not a draw. So we got 1 win for the top, even though that was super janky. Another win for the top. Yeah, best out of 3, exactly. Whoa. If you voted top, you won. Okay, we got to do a couple of rounds of Dong Dong, and then I think that'll be it. So if you voted top, you definitely won. And then we'll play some Dong Dong, which is just sort of 2-player. It's based off of another minigame. It's just like a sort of 2-player, almost like American Gladiator style. We all lost. Nobody won. Everyone voted for the weird Lego creature that reminds me of the Capcom mascot. How does Dong Dong work? Same thing. I'll just be tapping L and R back and forth, but I'll show around real quick. So Dong Dong, you're choosing either left or right. What you're trying to do is push these Dong Dongs over. And it's best 3 out of 5. Round after round, so that's basically it. So you can vote for left or right for this one. Or girl or dog, you can say. Human or dog. Will be 2 minutes to drop in your moonstones. Nobody won. Thanks again, Bella Beluga, for the raid. If you're still hanging out, appreciate it. Prediction started. Dong. Did you vote Dong or did you vote Dong Dong? That's the question. How does Dong Dong work? I'm pretty sure Dong is how it works. Get your moonstones in, step right up, toss your stones in. Who's gonna win? Girl or dork? Is it gonna be Dorg? Is it gonna be Gorg? One of them. Got a bit of minute left. No one's voting for Dorg. Got it. Yeah, I gotta say I do like the Microgames in this are cool, but I do like the arcade style. Like, I really like the fact that Sheriff is in here. That basically an entire port of Nat Attack is in here, and Dr. Wario. Could be a kind of a cool game to add to the, but it's not an NES game. I could add Dr. Mario to the NES Whim of the Wheel stream, where I spin a roulette wheel and we get one of 20 arcade NES puzzle games. We recently added Balloon Fight and Balloon Trip mode in Balloon Fight, and we recently added Snake Rattle and Roll, which is a really cool isometric platformer puzzle game on the NES, made by Rare. Looks like the predictions are in. Wow, okay, it looks like 3.4K versus 3.4K, so whoever wins is gonna just be able to double their money. Double Dong Dong, let's go. Ready? Go! And this is how I'm doing it, I'm just hitting L and R back and forth. I'm not timing it intentionally. We're just gonna see who's gonna win each round. What's faster? Dong it, dog. Dong it. Yeah, I think Rathay's won some coinage. Some moonstonage. Dong it, dog. Look at the dog. He's donging it. And he's vroom vrooming. I think that's what really makes. That's how you really know you're donging it, is when you start vroom vrooming everywhere. I'm not controlling the speed either. The speed of the game is fluctuating. Oh, come on. Hey, come on. Oh, there we go. Dong got dorged. Dorg got dong-donged. Next round. Yeah, exactly. Such dong, wow. When you're a Dorg and you're making engine noises like that, vroom, vroom, you know you're living a good life. Dang dog, you ding dong. It's like we've got like colored chopsticks and we're pushing dumplings through a wall. That's what it feels like. Dongplings. Dump-dongs. Oh. Can you do it? Can you do it, Dorg? Holy shit. The tension. The calm before the dong, you know? The dong before the storm. Oh. He's saving himself. Dorg is saving himself. Again, I'm still just doing this the whole time. Why is he so slow? Slow-mo mode. Dog, don't do dong. Remember, dogs, don't do dong. Whoa. Shit. If you voted red. Or not red, if you voted human. Player 1, player 2. I don't even know what the options were. So I didn't even look. Whoa. Very close. Whoa. It's so intense. Is the Dorg gonna get a point? Oh no, Dorg, you lost. Human was champion. So if you voted Human instead of Dorg, you won. You're the real Dong Dong. You're the Dong now, Dong. Bam bam. Pretty cool. My stones. If you predicted left woman, then you won your stones. 6.8k. Rathe, you're truly a dong dong. You know I'm gonna name the first dog Pokemon that we find in our Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke tomorrow. Dong Dong for sure. So we're just gonna do one more. You predicted left woman in 2016 and you lost. I like that. This was the time. It was actually 2021 is when you were supposed to predict left woman. Not then, unfortunately. I am Dong Dong. Hear me, Dong? There's that one game, Dong Dong Kong Country. That one's pretty good. Yeah, enjoy your 6.8 moonstones if you voted for woman. Name a character, next Pokemon Dong Dong. It'll happen.
Oh no, no.
You have to name a Pokemon Dong Dong too? Nice.
Too bad. Hey.
So I'm gonna try easy mode, the endless easy mode here, and then we'll probably find someone to raid and see who Dong Dong Country. Okay. Is that a? That's so funny. Okay, so we have to name our Pokemon Dong Dong. Maybe we have to name our starters Dong Dong. That could be it. We could use those. And Itorama Dong Dong Country. Does that mean you want me to add Donkey Kong Country? And if so, do you want me to play the Super Nintendo version? Do you want me to play Donkey Kong Land or Dong Dong Land on the Game Boy? Or do you want me to play the Game Boy Advance version of Dong Dong Country? You decide of those three, and I'll add it to our viewer request list. We have an ongoing list of games. I'm taking that seriously. That's one of the Dong Dong Country games. So yeah, you pick it, Arama. GBA, the Game Boy Donkey Kong Land, or the original SNES one. Even though we played it already, I'm happy to play it on viewer request night. That's so funny. So basically, this is just an endless mode that has every single minigame in it. Oh no! I heard it, but I didn't see it. I gotta refresh this for some reason. Not sure why it's making me refresh it, but it is. Because it's Twitch. So I'm not going to be able to see the chat for just a few seconds here. Hit Mars, just do it. That one's ridiculous. Excuse me. Obviously those turtles are heavier. Come on. Come on. Still can't see the chat, so just bear with me. See how high we can go here. I love that one. That minigame always reminds me of Vib Ribbon, and if you ever played Vib Ribbon on the PlayStation 1, basically it was a game you could swap out the disc mid-level and like put in any CD-ROM, any single song, and it'll create a level that you have to traverse. It's sort of like a little platformer level with minimal line art. That's based on the audio waveforms and stuff. So people you can load in like a Frank Zappa song, your own album if you have a band that you're in and you have a CD. It's pretty cool. There was also a sort of space themed rhythm game that worked the same way, where you had to collect like colored blocks called Audio Surf back in the day. I used to play a lot of it, and you could load in any MP3 or any audio file, and it would create a track, racetrack or like roller coaster kind of level based on the audio wave, like based on the dynamics of the piece of music, which is pretty cool. So Vib Ribbon was kind of similar on the PlayStation 1. You can actually look that stuff up on YouTube. 42. It's everywhere. Again, still just loading the chat. Every time. So good. This music's great. This one's dumb. Oop. But yeah, Idarami, you just let me know if you want me to play the Game Boy Advance one, if you want me to play the Game Boy Donkey Kong Land or Dong Dong Land. Or I play the OG. Is it all about the OG Dong Dong? Who knows? 52. Weird. 53. Nice. We're actually doing pretty decent. Toss him out. Nope, I added it. I added it, Arama. It's happening. It's in the list. Dong Dong Country. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, damn it. That's a tough one. I haven't played much of that one anyways, so that makes sense. Star Wario. You guess you'll look for a ROM hacker to get on that. I don't know if anyone needs that ROM hack. Chip, 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 chip. $69. Oh, trap. So there's no boss battles in this at all, so I'm not sure how you earn 1-ups or if you can. I don't think you can. Bow, bow, bow. So this is easy mode, so you'll notice that we're not playing like the base level difficulty of all of these mini games. Like the difficulty's not increasing even though we're on 80 games in. But this is the mode that we've unlocked, so I think eventually there'll be like a medium and a hard mode that we unlock. Come on, Mother Brain, get out of here. No! Walked right into it. Yep. More Vib Ribbon chomping. One life left. We did it, we made it. Oh my god. Pelican's gotta eat. Yep. Newt newt. Newt newt, everybody. Yeah, I'm really excited to start the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke tomorrow. The randomizer Nuzlocke. Again at 11 a.m. Pacific or 2 p.m. Eastern. That's when we'll start. You can watch on both my channel and Rathay's channel. Thanks again to Bella Beluga for the raid. Thanks again to everybody who's been hanging out, and to Horatio Outside for the raid yesterday. Really appreciate that. And thanks again to my mods, to all the regulars that show up all the time. It means a lot. And to those that have just joined and just discovered the channel today, if you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. That was it. We are so close to 400 followers. 22 followers away. Got 113. That's actually pretty good. Next time we come back and play this game on stream, I'm definitely going to be trying to beat my personal best high scores, but I had some fun with this. I really enjoyed playing Super Mario Advance earlier too. I had a blast. Had a really good stream. Let's see who's online and who we can raid and share the love with. Let's see. But yeah, WarioWare, really weird game, really strange game. Check it out if you haven't played it before. WarioWare Gold is on the 3DS. You can pick that up. I thought it was on the Switch, but I guess there isn't a Switch game for WarioWare. Or, sorry, there isn't a WarioWare game for Switch. Stick around, you'll earn extra Moonstones. And if you have those Moonstones and you want to add a game to the list, to our ongoing viewer request night, please do so. I'm really stoked. This Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, we're going to be doing Little Nemo Dream Master on the NES. Then we're going to play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo. And after that, it's Indiana Jones' Greatest Adventures. You know what? Let's raid... Well, who's online? That's who I want to see who's online. Before we decide. Thanks again, everyone. And also, I hope to see you in the next stream. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for sticking around this long. Click that subscribe button. Every single one of my streams is uploaded there in full. If you want to go and see our previous WarioWare stream, and also watch me celebrate 300 followers by playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3, you can go ahead and do that on YouTube. Every single one of my streams is organized in full into different playlists to make it really easy. And yeah, I had a blast. I hope that you all did too. If you're watching live right now, thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, looks like everyone's playing Batman on NES these days. That's funny. Oh, there's so many options. There's so many options of people to raid right now. But I think we have to raid Critically Lit. He's been super kind. He's hosted the channel recently and been hanging out. So let's go to Critically Lit's channel. If you're not following Critically Lit, go give him a follow. Maybe unlock a Burger Turtle emote or two. And it's a great place to hang out. So go check that out. I will see everyone tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Otherwise, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. We're going to be starting our Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke Challenge of Pokemon Emerald, myself and Rathay V. Marie. Hope to see you there. And on Thursday at 11 a.m. Pacific, I'll be going live as part of this semi-interactive podcast with Zombie Paper. Take care, everyone. See you in Critically Let's chat, and have an awesome, awesome Tuesday.